Good morning, everybody. May I audible and visible to you clearly?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good morning, Principal Swati Vitkar, Madam.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, respected participants, Indian and abroad resource persons, trustees, principal, teaching and non-teaching staff of Tilak Education Society, SK College of Science and Commerce, Nerul, affiliated to University of Mumbai, Nerul, Navi Mumbai, Maharashtra, India. Today, on date 27 April 2024. Today, we have get together here to attend one day online international multidisciplinary conference on integrating Indian knowledge system in modern education, special reference to the research methodology, role of the emerging technology in business, pure science, applied science, library science, engineering, humanities, social science, hotel management, home science, pharmacy, sports science, atomic science, space technology, aviation science, computer, IT, education, commerce, and management science and technology, organized by the Department of IQAC and Management Studies of Tilak Education Society, SK College of Science and Commerce, Nerul, Navi Mumbai, Maharashtra, India. The date of conference is today's 27 April 2024. I would like to announce that the today's one-day online international multidisciplinary conference is achieved the big success due to today's one-day online international conference have received approximately 154 articles. Multidisciplinary conference have there are articles of different type of the subject. There are two articles from out of India, that means Nigeria and London. Approximately 152 articles are received from the Indian universities and colleges, faculties, teachers, professors, and PhD research scholars. I would like to thank to reader, dear participant to making today's one day online international multidisciplinary conference successful. Thank you for that. In the today's one day online international multidisciplinary conference, participating various assistant professor, associate professor, and professors of the different type of universities and colleges of Indian and abroad. There are two police commissioners who have pursuing the PhD in the university. There are 27 the industrialist. There are 95 the PhD research scholar and 88 guides of Bhabha Atomic Research Center, Bhabha Atomic Research Center, scientists, IIT Powai students and teachers, engineering college of BE, ME, finance students, teachers, where there are four vice chancellors also participating in our international conference, and some of the retired teachers are also participating in our today's international conference. I would like to really thanks for respected participants to make this event very successfully. It is our immense measure and pride that we are get together here, uniting minds from across the globe in pursuing to knowledge, innovation, and scholarly discourse. Today, the marks of significant milestone as we get together, explore cutting-edge research, exchange ideas, and foster collaboration that is translate geographical boundaries. And this conference serves as a statement to the power of academia to inspire the change and drive the progress in our rapidly evolving world as we embark on this intellectual journey. Thanks for SK College to giving the opportunity and tender for marketing and successful event conducting. I would like to thank especially publisher of international journal. Today's international journal articles achieve have received and it will be published in peer-reviewed journal as well as in book in chapter. Sri Wagmare Brothers Private Event Management Company always helps to support and conduct the international events such as like workshop, conferences, academic infosia in abroad and Indian universities. Sri Wagmare Brothers Private Event Company with the rich legacy to excellent and straightforward commitment for fostering and development of the academic and conducting the international events. I would like to request all the participants to stand up for today's this international conference, Janagana Man, I would like to please request to stand up. Please wait.
गणमन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you. Thank you. Please sit down. When we just listen the song, National Anthem of India, we inspire lots. I would like to hand over the next session to Rachna Desai, Madam. Rachna Desai, over to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Agmari sir. Good morning, everyone. I am Mrs. Rachna Desai, and it is my distinct pleasure and honor to extend a warm welcome to each and everyone who present over here today for this esteemed international conference on integrating Indian knowledge system in modern education. Representing SK College, we extend a heartfelt welcome to the principal ma'am, Dr. Swati Vitkar ma'am, Vice Principal ma'am, Mrs. Shikha Pandey ma'am, IQSC Coordinator, Dr. Shraddha Shable, esteemed dignitaries, guests, invited participants, and our esteemed faculty members to this grand event. Today marks a significant milestone as we gathered here to explore and celebrate the rich heritage of Indian knowledge system and their integration into competitive education. India, with its ancient civilization, has been a cradle of profound wisdom and diverse knowledge system that have enriched humanity for millennia. From the timeless teaching of the Vedas to the intricate insights of Ayurvedas, from the mathematical marvels of Aryabhatta to the philosophical profundity of Upanishads, Indian knowledge system has stood the test of time, offering timeless wisdom and solutions to the challenges of every era. Over the course of the next few days, we will dip into the discussion, presentations, and deliberation aimed to exploring way to seamlessly integrate Indian knowledge system into modern education. We will explore how this ancient insight can complement contemporary learning methodology, foster innovation, nurture holistic development, and cultivate a deeper understanding of the world around us. Our distinguished panel of speakers comprising scholar, educator, policymaker, and thought leaders from across the globe will share their expertise, insight, can complement contemporary learning methodology, foster innovation, nurture holistic development, and cultivate the deeper understanding of the world around us. So together we will strive to harness the timeless wisdom of Indian knowledge system to empower future generation with the tools they need to navigate the complexity of the modern world while staying rooted in their cultural heritage. Now, without further delay, I would like to invite our esteemed principal ma'am, Dr. Swati Vitkar ma'am, to address all us up about our college on this significant occasion.
Thank you, Rachna ma'am. Myself, Dr. Swati Vitkar, on behalf of Tilak Education Society's SK College of Science and Commerce, welcomes you all for an one-day online international multidisciplinary conference on integrating Indian knowledge system in modern education. SK College of Science and Commerce was established in the year 2008 in memory of its late founder, Secretary Srimati Sharda Kurup. It is affiliated with University of Mumbai and is established under the umbrella of educational institutes functioning under the Tilak Education Society. Vision of our college is to be a premier institute for the holistic development of students involving academic excellence, professional competence, human values, and societal skills, empowering them to become leaders of tomorrow. And the mission of our institution is to impart quality education by providing innovative pedagogy combined with excellent infrastructure, to run various courses and skill development programs enabling students to become successful professionals and entrepreneurs, to inculcate in students the qualities of professionalism, ethics, and good interpersonal skills, to be a center for learning and technological awareness in the city. Our institutional strength is a young and visionary management team. The institution is able to work towards the holistic development of both students as well as faculties. Quality culture is inbuilt at all levels of hierarchy in the institution and its stakeholders through its ISO 9001-2015 norms. Physical as well as digital infrastructure augmented over the years is the backbone of all operations, which includes IT-enabled classrooms, the most up-to-date labs, fully automated libraries, Wi-Fi campus, LMS, and young and dedicated human capital in terms of both teaching as well as administrative staff. Continuous monitoring, evaluation, and control system in place, every aspect of institutions functioning through ISO, AAA, environment, energy audits. The institute has successful collaborations with premier academic institutions and renowned government and NGO institutions. The institute has structured its entire functioning through more than 30 department statutory and non-statutory committees. The institution looks to enter into international collaborations for activities, programs, and research. Now we are also introducing postgraduate programs like MSc-IT and MCOM from the coming academic year. There is a scope for establishing a PhD center, research center, which will motivate more faculties to pursue PhD and undertake more government-funded research projects. Opportunities for collaboration, employment, and internship with many NMCs setting up operations in Navi Mumbai. The institution organizes one-day national and international conference every year to promote research culture among faculties, which gives them a platform to interact with the best in the field of academics. The institute propagates the publication of research papers in peer-reviewed and UGC-approved journals, conference proceedings, and book writing with different publication houses. Faculties are motivated to take up major and minor research projects sponsored by funding agencies such as UGC, ICCSR, the various non-government bodies, etc. We have Innovation Cell, which is established in the year 2018 onwards to motivate youngsters for startups, innovation, and entrepreneurship. IIC organizes workshops on IPR every year to guide students on IPR in different sectors. Collaboration with Atal Incubation Center is one of the milestones achieved through this cell. SK College firmly believes in student-centric approach with regard to student support activities and progression aspects to ensure equal opportunity to each and every student for participation in all the activities. The college ensures that all the concerned scholarships and freeships are availed by the students and they benefit under the respective schemes. Liberal concessions, governments and non-government scholarships are provided to needy and meritorious students. The college is also organizing workshops, FDP seminars, workshop for skill and knowledge upgradation of teaching and non-teaching both. We also conduct ISO audit, academic and administrative audit, internal and external financial audits to ensure effective monitoring and control of plans, objectives, and goals. I hope that the platform that we are created for ourselves, for learning from each other and sharing the excitement of the profession will also be a launching pad for the future collaborations and fascinating results. I hope the deliberations, the interactions, and the exchange of knowledge will provide a roadmap for the upcoming conferences and new avenues. I wish to thank Wagmare brothers for their support and giving us the opportunity to conduct this international conference. I also would like to thank all the researchers and presenters for sharing their knowledge and expertise with us. I also congratulate the organizing committee, especially Rachna ma'am, other members, staff of our college for their cooperation and support in organizing this magnificent one-day international conference. Now I request Dr. Shraddha Sable, our IQAC coordinator, to give an insight of the today's conference. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now, as ma'am said, I'll request Shraddha Shable ma'am, our IPSC coordinator, to please come and share your valuable words to us.
Thank you, Swati ma'am and Rachna ma'am. A very good morning to all respected dignitaries and research scholars. I, Dr. Shraddha Sable, IQAC coordinator of SK College of Science and Commerce, welcomes you all for this one-day international multidisciplinary conference. This conference is about how the traditional knowledge of our Indian communities fits into the national education policy. IKS is like a magical book full of secrets about everything from farming to medicine, all learned from our ancestors. And now, the NEP 2020 is like a guidebook for colleges, universities, and faculties to guide them about what to teach and how to teach it. We have to figure out how to mix this old knowledge with what we already learned in the school. By doing this, we are not just studying from textbooks, but we are learning from the wisdom of our own people. So, it is up to us, that is researchers, teachers and students, to make that happen. We need to listen to our elders, learn from them and find out the ways to bring their wisdom into our classrooms. IKS is already implemented by all the autonomous colleges in their curriculum already. And now it is the turn of affiliated colleges who are eagerly waiting to integrate IKS courses like yoga, meditation, traditional arts, folk dances, and music. As an IQAC coordinator, I would like to thank our management for supporting us in organizing this conference. Also, I extend my thanks to our principal, Dr. Swati ma'am, and Vice Principal Shikha ma'am for giving us this opportunity to understand how to integrate IKS into modern education system. Thank you all. for being here today to explore this amazing journey. And best wishes to each and everyone present over here. Over to you, Rachna ma'am.
Thank you, Shraddha ma'am. Now, without waiting much of our time, we can call our first resource person, Professor Rajendra Kumar sir. Dr. Rajendra Kumar is
Janice
presently
Fernandez.
working as a
Madam.
professor and head at the
Hello.
renowned Department of Library
madam.
and Information Science at the prestigious Savitri Phule Pune University. He has been teaching to various courses in library science for more than 30 years. To his credit, he has over 70 articles published in national and international journal and conference proceedings. He has published more
Hello.
than 20 books.
Rachna
These
madam.
books are published by national and international publishers. Reading, research method, and classification are the topic of his interest. He has specifically written on these topics. As a part of co-curriculum activities, he has attended more than 100 conferences, seminars, workshops, and presented papers, chat sessions, and delivered keynote addresses. He has delivered number of lectures on diverse topics at library and information science, refresher courses at various universities. Sir has been member of various academic bodies such as BOS, Academic Council, Research and Review Committee, etc. He has guided 7 doctoral research scholars. So without wasting much of everyone's time, I would like to call Professor Rajendra Kumar sir. Sir, please guide us with your knowledge.
सर जॉईन नाही झाला तुम्ही तुमचं लेक्चर एक सेकंद चालू होणार आहे सर जॅनिस फर्नांडिस मॅडमला पुढे घेऊ का जॅनिस फर्नांडिस मॅडमला ठीक ओके 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 कंटिन्यू विथ जॅनिस फर्नांडिस मॅडम बायोडेटा काइंडली
Yes,
कंटिन्यू
sir.
विथ जॅनिस फर्नांडिस मॅडम बायोडेटा
Sorry, Bhagmari sir, I can't hear you properly.
जैनिस मैडम का बायोडाटा रीड करो कुंवर सर ज्वाइन नहीं हुआ अभी तक
Okay. We'll start session with Janice. Okay, sir. No issue. Okay. So as Rajendra sir is not available at this time, we can start with our second resource person, Dr. Janice Fernandez. Sir has completed his academic qualification in BSc in normal science. Then sir has completed from BLISC from the Indira Gandhi Open University. Sir has completed his MPhil and sir has also completed his PhD from the Tilak Maharashtra Vidyapith. Sir has an experience of 31 years of experience in teaching. Sir's key skills is in dynamic and proactive in customer service and interpersonal skill. Sir is competency with various library software and knowledge of working dignity. Sir is excellent in writing and oral in communication skill. Sir is actively involved in any event management, both in academic, library setting, well as in every level. And the career side, sir has Sir has self-motivated and proactive library manager committed to information laboratories, and sir is in the sir subject in library is a science and technology in engineering, and sir is selected in many UK as an accomplishment in awarded through the National Acquisition Group of UK, awarded as an NAG Public Library Project Grant. Sir is also awarded with the GLL Award in UK. Sir is also awarded as a best paper from the GNMIS 5th National Research Conference. And sir is also cleared the lecturership test. Sir has successfully organized a 2-day national workshop in library management using 21st century tools and techniques in the year 2012. Sir has published many research papers, and sir has also presented that paper, and sir has worked as a research keynote speaker in various conferences.
मैडम आपका आवाज नहीं आ रहा है. Your voice is not audible.
Oh, sorry, sir.
Before
Okay.
starting of lecture of
Now,
the Janice Fernandez, I would like to
now
announce
it is,
that.
sir, it is audible now.
Yes, audible, audible. Before the starting of lecture of the Janice Fernandez, madam, I would like to announce that for the NAC purpose, kindly make the screenshot of all the participants. Kindly open your video for the NAC purpose docutification. After the before the Janice madam lecture, can you do the screenshot?
Okay. As sir said, I hope everyone has listened. Please on your video. It is really needed for the documentation purpose. So as sir said, the Rajendra sir is not available. We can start the second resource person session. First, said, now I would like to call Dr. Janice Fernandez, sir. Sir has completed his PhD from the Tilak Maharashtra Vidyapit, Pune, 2013. Sir has 31 years of experience in teaching. Sir's skills is more on the dynamic and proactive in customer service and interpersonal skill. Sir is very excellent in the community written and oral communication skill. Sir is very proficient in the use of changing ICT. And sir has a knowledge of current practice, new technology and trend in information in handling. Sir is also awarded with many awards. First, if I can list down some names of here, the National Acquisition Group UK Award, sir is awarded as an NAG Public Library Project Grant in April 2021. Sir is also awarded as a People Manager for the Year in Wentworth Libraries in October 2018. Sir has also awarded as a Best Paper Award in Building an Institution Responsibility in an Engineering College Library in the year 2014. There are many more awards sir is awarded, and sir has published many research paper in the different journals. Sir has worked as in many institutes, in many conferences. He is the keynote speaker and he presented his paper more. In the professional experience, sir is a library manager in the Brompton Library in London Brown of Wentworth Communication Library. So without wasting much of your time, I would like to call sir to come and please give us your knowledge. And over to you, Dr. Janice Fernandez, sir.
Thank you all for that, for a really long biodata. I don't think that was needed. It seemed a bit too much. But I suggest we get on with the photograph that you need to do first.
Already
Yes,
have taken.
Oh, okay.
Screenshot. I already have been sent through the email also.
Thank you. That's perfect. I do understand a lot of governmental regulations. It's much the same in the UK as well. Let me share my screen.
Yes, please
Dr.
continue.
Thank you.
How are you, madam?
I'm good, thank you. And it's an honor and a pleasure to be here this morning. It is 5 degrees here in London on a really cold and rainy morning. And like I put in the chat, I am sure if you are complaining about the heat out there in India, please don't, because it's not so good this side of the world. So what I would like to speak about today is I would like to share some information about artificial intelligence tools. This is the buzzword today. Everyone is talking about artificial intelligence. You can churn out your assignments, your speeches, your lectures, your preparation. All of that AI can help you with. We are living in an information society today. And I really like the topic of today's conference, where you are pulling in older knowledge to sort of create newer research. And I think the advantage of all of this is that we are learning something all the time. So actually on this journey, we are all researchers. No matter whether you have a degree before your name, or no matter whether you are really conscious that you are doing research, but we are all the time. And I think as we progress, as technologies progress, as we get better, we will always question whether what we find as information is actually the way we want it to be. I'm going to begin at the very beginning, and I just am sharing a very simple definition of research, because we speak about it, one, as the creation of new knowledge, and two, about sharing of that knowledge. And I think conferences like these support both these motives. I am grateful to Dr. Kishore for this opportunity. I am grateful to the organization, to the college, and to all of those involved in planning and putting across this conference that allows people to create new knowledge and effectively share that knowledge. Living in an information society today, it's nice to question, what do you think information is? So is it a viewpoint? Is it an opinion? Is it an answer, or is it a fact? And all the time we are asking ourselves, how could this help me to answer my question? Let's come to the very basics of what is artificial intelligence. I've just split this up into two solid words. So when you say artificial, it is not that which is not made by human beings. Strangely, in the information world, artificial is that which is made by human beings rather than occurring naturally. As we go along through my presentation, I would like to put these insights into all of you listeners, because when you ask Copilot, when you ask ChatGPT, when you ask any of your tools to write something for you, to create something for you, you need to remember that it is not artificial, because some human being has already put inside the data, and what that tool is giving you is just a summary of that. So remember, friends, that artificial isn't really artificial. It has got a human base. And it is basically the science of making machines that can think like humans. So it is that skill. How did artificial intelligence actually originate? We have a history, and it speaks about things like the imitation game. It always comes from gaming. I love Candy Crush. I'm sure all of you play all those amazing games on your mobiles. Scrabble, word count, and so many different ones. Well, kids play them as well today. So you're playing against a machine, isn't it? You're playing against a system. Have you realized the amount of artificial intelligence that goes into planning those moves, that goes into planning those who wins, and after how long do you win? The next time you play a game on a mobile, try and put down some data, try and analyze. If you won a game today, how long will it be before you win the next one? Believe me, it's all in the numbers. Do you remember the name of the IBM supercomputer that defeated the world chess champion Garry Kasparov? It was a big buzz at some time, and I'm sure a number of you in the audience will remember that name. But here it is for you. It was called Deep Blue. So Deep Blue was a computer that played chess, and it was developed in 1997. So artificial intelligence is not new. Artificial intelligence developed at that time when 200 million chess positions per second was evaluated by this supercomputer to select the best one. if you look at all of this, it is an amazing journey, and it is a milestone in the history of artificial intelligence. I've put a number of words here. Take a minute to look at these and to think if we know any of these, or if any of these seem familiar to you. In subsequent slides, I will have some more names. If you don't, happy for you to click a photo of this slide, so that when this conference is over and you go back to your desk, do try and find out the meanings of each of these words. Do try and find out what it means. And try and find out. For researchers out there, I'm just going to put out the norm. Begins with literature, with your research methodology, with your collection of data, with your analysis of that data, with your interpretation, your conclusion, and your is the dissemination of the knowledge of research to the community, to the society. Close that research loop. So once again, thank you to Dr. Kishore for organizing this one. I'm coming back to the very elementary thing and thinking of research topics. That, by the way, is the image of my cat. I do realize people should think about copyrights when you pick up images from the internet. So I prefer to photograph and use my own. But when you think of a research topic, always try and go from broad to narrow. I have a number of students often come to me asking, how do we select a research topic? Is it too broad? What about the geography? What about the timeline? What about the date range? So I've just put together a few AI tools which are useful in the selection of a research topic. Sometimes we may think these don't apply to us. You might think I have no use of them. To all of you who think that, I have just this to say. Please don't be like the ostrich who buries head in the
Hello.
sand. If you are in somewhere and you don't know what's happening, you should be able to join a conversation. So some of the tools that we use are Gemini. Gemini is Google's tool. So it searches from Google. You have Skype, which is for science. ChatGPT, the one that we know more normally use. And of course, Microsoft has come out with Copilot. I would support Gemini and Copilot, strongly support Copilot, because it's more focused. And when it is created by more streamlined and systematic, probably will have more advances as well. You are all aware of ChatGPT, but it is a little bit older. So if you are looking at AI tools, go for something which is supported by large corporations, because I think the updates would be more quicker and more systematic. Here are some insights about AI tools. It may all look nice, but like I said, the last update is only January 2022. So something to think about. The ChatGPT has voice, which is amazing. But you also need to remember that sometimes they tell you there's a 7-day trial, there is a 3-week trial, and then the trial period ends. So look at all of those before you get into any of this. The next bit that you would do is AI tools useful in the review of literature. So all of your research requires a literature review. So literature review means standing on the shoulders of giants. You're looking at what people have done in that area of research. Look at things like Sky Space. Look at Research Rabbit. In the UK, people are talking a lot about Research Rabbit. People are also talking a lot about Humata. So you ask Humata to read this research paper and summarize the findings, and then find other researchers who have done something in the same area of that research, and the AI tool does it for you. If you were looking, say, at a very narrow area, you were talking about probably carbon dating or something like sustainability. Sustainability is a very broad topic. Something in sustainability, the AI tool would do all this for you. So it would look and find across the world who's doing research on sustainability, who's the expert, how many papers have they published, what are their findings, and then it would compare it all for you and create a short report, which, when you think about it, is amazing. It would save you hours and hours of work. But, and here we go, Humata allows you only 60 journal article pages and 100 questions a month. So the free versions always allow you less, and you might then have to pay for it. Research Rabbit is an amazing thing. It's got stuff like, similar work, earlier work, later work, so that allows you to compare papers. For example, if you were talking, say, about research in blood cancer, do you want later work, more recent work? Or do you want to look at earlier work to see how the treatments actually began? What's the methodology of it? So Research Rabbit allows you that. And of course, AI has got a literature review generator, which generates a literature review for you. It all sounds really interesting, though. I'm now looking at the next bit of the research cycle, which is data collection and analysis. You would very basically put your data into maybe Excel, SPSS, Tableau, or any other such software. But you have stuff like, say, Microsoft Power BI, which is a collection of apps. It allows you to put all this data into really good, manageable, and something that you can get answers out of. In the very basic thing, if all of this seems too much, think about Microsoft Forms. Try and use Microsoft Forms. I use a lot of that for my surveys. So I work as an academic support manager at the University of West London. It's a university which has 9 different schools and disciplines, and hordes of students coming in every September. And I do a lot of research. If you ask someone to fill up a Microsoft form, all that data can then be downloaded into Excel. So for all of you researchers out there who are looking for a really simple method, here's the tip. Look at Microsoft Forms. Coming back, there are many other things like Akio, which they say is aimed at beginners, and which is a business analytics and forecasting tool. Would seem nice, isn't it? Would seem really nice. And one of these things about AI tools is, say, for example, if you put in a lot of data and you tell AI, show me the trends in loan approval rates based on income levels. So it would be able to tell you if your income's a particular range, what, and various other circumstances, what sort of loan you could probably get, which would be amazing for the banking industry. You can also tell AI how you want the answer out. So explain this problem step by step like a tutor, Or you might tell AI, write this answer as though you were an 18-year-old undergraduate student. So some of those things are really amazing in AI tools. I have put two photographs on the screen which somebody used using an AI tool to find out if Alexander the Great lived today, what would he look like? And if Napoleon Bonaparte lived today, what would he look like? If you love to fiddle a little with AI tools, it would be probably nice if you could do this and say, if I lived, say, 200 years ago, what would I look like? Interesting. The next bit on the research cycle is data visualization. So images, photographs, graphs, charts. How do you put out that analysis of your data in a more visual way? So you have an AI image generator as a simple one. Photor is something that a lot of people use. You have got, I think a lot of these things we do with our mobiles, isn't it? When you brush up your photograph, when you remove the background, we haven't thought of it as AI, isn't it? It is AI because earlier, if you had a photograph, you had a photograph. It might be grainy. You might not be looking your best. Maybe you were not smiling, or maybe your hair was flying in the wind. Can you imagine that you can change all that in an app? You can change all that in an AI tool. There's something called chroma, which I like because they say it learns your color preference to create your own color palette. So for example, if you were in a company that used particular colors for your branding, say you just used green and yellow and white, so it would pick from your color palette your selected colors to do whatever you wanted to do, which is good because then you can sort of design your logos or design stuff that you want to using your selected colors. It sort of makes us think, where have we reached today with the amount of progress in technology? But there's always a but to it, isn't it? I picked up this bit of news, and you can click a photograph of the screen and do some research later on, is that when somebody asked for a photograph of a pope, of a Catholic pope in Rome, Google came out with these two photographs. One was a woman and another one was a black pope. Now, actually, there have been 273 popes and none of them has been black. And in the Catholic religion, women aren't allowed to become a pope. So both of those photographs were wrong. Somebody also asked for a photograph of Mona Lisa, and AI created one with a mustache and sunglasses. I don't know what's going on there. So definitely something to think about. The bottom line, a lot of do you know a lot of these websites on the internet which pay you for good photographs? All of these that you can say then, which then say licensable images. So they say we want to keep the focus on art made by people and not by AI. So for example, if you click photographs of the flowers and the roses and the sunsets and they pay you for it, they know it's an AI generated image and they will not pay you for it. So there are, I mean, the companies now are very sure of what they want and what they don't want. So remember, the human talent is not going anywhere in a long time. No matter how much technology might come into the picture, the talent is not going anywhere. Just some AI tools for miscellaneous tasks. Auto Draw allows you to draw and color. You have Google Bard. You have Quillbot, which is a thesaurus. This is something that I tell my students you can use because sometimes you are repeating the same word in your essay or assignment. He said. So you want to replace that said with something else, isn't it? So he decided, he planned, he interpreted, he analyzed. So that other word you can ask Quillbot to supply you. Grammarly helps you to check your grammar, your punctuation, especially good for your research. We always use Google Translate. There's also DeepL. Sometimes some of the best research is done by researchers in other parts of the world, and those documents might be in other languages. So you might want to translate them, keeping the meaning and the context correct. Look at Goblin Tools. I really liked it, and I'm sure it will benefit a lot of you as it benefits me. So Goblin Tools helps you to break down a task into small bits. So if you have got a large project, and it doesn't have to be a project, it just has to be a simple thing of maybe I have to complete this essay. Okay. So Goblin Tools will break it down for you. What's the deadline? How long do you think it will take you? How can you break up the task? Does it have research at the beginning? Does it have meeting people? Does it have synthesizing ideas? And how long each of these smaller tasks will take? Just like, for example, how long does it take to make a cup of tea? You can ask a Goblin tool and it will break up the task for you into small bits and then tell you how to do those individual tasks and see how long it takes to do them. It is really good. And my advice to all of you research scholars out there who are often struggling on the timeline, who are often struggling with the job and your research, and you think, I just don't have the time to finish that part of my research, do use Goblin tools. I found more than, I think, 300 plus AI tools on the internet today and growing. Infosys has Niasis, Amazon has Bedrock. There is Slides AI to help you with PowerPoint presentations. There is Writer. There is Copy.ai. There are so many more. Do try and use some of them. A lot of them are free. Some of them give you trials, but you can just sort of understand what you need out of them. So how can I use AI tools in my research is a question that a lot of my students ask me. So I am a subject librarian for the London College of Music and Performing Arts, and I am also affiliated to the PhD school. So I do a lot of information literacy sessions for students and researchers, and they always ask, can I use AI? How can I use AI? Is it ethical to use AI? So my advice is that the librarian is the bridge to ethical AI. You need to know, you can use AI, definitely. Don't use it like a thief. Use it more openly and acknowledge how you are using AI, acknowledge where you have used the AI, and then I'm sure that your examiner, your supervisor, your lecturer, your academic knows what you are doing. Is it okay to use AI? Is it ethical? Is it correct? Will it give me the right answer? There is so much happening in information today. Is my information being manipulated? Will my research be used by someone else without acknowledging me? Lots of questions that come in as we go along. I would like to quote Dr. Beth from SILIP, who has, and I have a link there and you can read that article. So can AI do your reading for you? So when we talk about, say, Humata, which reads a research paper and summarizes the research findings for you, can AI do that for you? Actually, would you trust AI to do that for you? And Beth says, look at AI as a friend you can't trust. In that group of friends you will always have a friend you can't trust. That's AI for you. Much like Wikipedia, you would look at Wikipedia, you wouldn't really quote Wikipedia in your research work. So think about it like that. You can use any tool to identify the papers, but you have to read them yourself. That's what most lecturers say. I've got a little worry about AI and AI prompts. Okay. So AI prompt is like typing in a keyword in Google. So I want to search for something in Google. If I say cars, what would Google give me? Rather than if I put in a model and a color and a year and maybe a country or maybe a corporation, then what answer will Google give me? So try and keep your queries to AI simple but very precise. So don't say, tell me about cars. Say, tell me about a particular model, maybe made in a particular year by a particular corporation, and then you will get more precise results. One of the things that we are always talking about in the Western world is bias. So bias is favoring data, favoring people, or favoring ideas. How biased are we? How biased is the technology? And how biased are the people creating that technology? So when you see an image of a nurse, do you always see a woman? Do you always think that nurses are women? Are there male nurses? Why then does technology not show you an image of a male nurse? Certain professions, teachers were supposed to be women earlier. I don't know, managers of large corporations were always supposed to be men. Oh, if you look at the name of an organization which sounds foreign, would you just think that the head of that corporation would be white? I think very proudly you would all say that a lot of top people in all the corporations today are Indian. But there is an inherent bias in it. So that's why that's the image that we perceive. So you think about skin tones, you think about all of these things that come up. When you think about beauty pageants, do you think in terms of skin tones, or when you think about professions, do you think in terms of gender? Are things that you need to think about. Check about privacy. That's coming up a lot, friends, a lot. You know, allow cookies is something that comes and we blindly click on allow cookies. So it's collecting what you are searching for. And if you were looking at a holiday, the next time it's going to send you lots of information about holidays. Alexa, Siri are constantly listening to what you're talking about and then sending you information. So check your privacy policy. Do not share sensitive data with the generative AI tool. This is also very much particularly in terms of, say, your political opinions. If you talk about favoring some sort of ideology or something, AI remembers that. And then the next time it's going to give you results based on that data. So remember, don't share your sensitive data with any AI. Hallucination is something in AI that is creating that which does not exist. You know, an AI tool is like that 4-year-old child who wants to please his father or her father. So every time the father asks the child, have you done your homework? The child says yes, whether the homework is done or no. That's the hallucination in AI. So every time you ask AI, do you know the answer to this? AI says yes. And then it's going to create research papers just to show you that it knows the answer. So next time when you're looking at an AI tool, think about that 4-year-old child and think whether that AI tool is behaving like that 4-year-old child. There could be a lot of things which have like say insufficient data which might create it, or maybe the use of slang words that AI does not understand. And the bottom line is, should humans review AI generated work? I shall leave it to you to think about this. Yes, no, I don't have the time. I don't need to. Give it a thought. I can show you a classic example of a paper invented by ChatGPT. Now, it's got 4 authors in it. It's got a year. It's got a title. It's got a journal. It's got page numbers. It's got an issue number. Everything looks perfect. But the University of Bath here in the UK has done some research on ChatGPT and says that this paper just does not exist. Okay. So these are things to think about. I've done a lot of research in ChatGPT as well. So I picked out on famous researchers, some from my college, and I looked at what work they had done. And I found that ChatGPT had invented some and had not actually included some which were done by them. So things to think about. How can you get the help that you need from an AI tool? So when you ask a question to ChatGPT, ask, what are the sources of information? Do you have evidence? Can you give me more knowledge about this? Keep pushing. Don't be satisfied with the first answer. Use multiple prompts. Don't say, tell me about cars. Tell me about cars manufactured by this corporation. Those sort of things. Ask for reasoning and cross-check this information. The bottom line is, remember that AI models are human-made. Okay? Like I said at the beginning, that people have put in data inside a machine, isn't it? And that's what the machine is churning out. So remember that. There are a number of books out there on AI tools, but I would particularly recommend things like The Culture of AI, which is a lot about robotics, which is now another thing that sort of overlaps. Remember, from your mobile games, from your Candy Crush, to using Humata for your literature review, to using a robo for a very complex, say, heart surgery. Try and look about all of those. Try and think about all of those things. I just have a couple of slides on ChatGPT. I'm sure that you all know about ChatGPT and you all have a lot of, you've probably looked at it. If you haven't worked with it, please do. Because like I said, it's nice to know these things because you can then be a part of conversations. I just have 2 slides on how the AI tool actually helps you all as researchers. So you can have a conversational chat. It can be a beginning for some new research. You can just ask an AI tool to create a CV for you based on whatever you do. See how that interaction goes. You can ask an AI tool to design a lecture for you. So these are my keywords and how would I do the lecture, an interactive lecture maybe. You can look for lots of these things, like say, you can help students to do study tips and strategies. Okay. How AI tools do not help researchers, unfortunately, is using older information. There is always a potential for bias, misinformation. It's got limited subject expertise, isn't it? One of the other things to think about is that it has lack of emotional understanding. We have queried ChatGPT. Say, for example, in a very complicated child delivery, would you save the mother or the child? Is a question that often comes up in nursing and midwifery, which is one of the schools that we have at the University of West London. And this is something that we are constantly asking AI tools. Would you save the mother or the child? And the AI tool says, I don't know. If you asked a surgeon, if you asked a gynec, they would have a very rational way of explaining why you would do what you do. But that's got medicine at the bottom of it. That's got that strong knowledge base. That's got the understanding of, if this and this and this happens, then you can do that sort of thing, which obviously the AI system would not have that emotional understanding. Obviously, there are privacy concerns. Um, I think one of the things that we all should do and we should tell our students to do is to acknowledge where you get the information from. So think about references. Think about reference managers, whether you use Zotero or Mendeley or RefWorks. Think about how you can help students to put in their bibliography that, yes, I have used ChatGPT to help me to create a framework for this. Some of the universities here have a proper acknowledgement form that they add to their thesis so that the student actually puts down how much of that stuff was done by AI. I have a couple of references worth a read if you would like to take a snapshot of this slide, and you can then look at it. In today's world, a lot of people ask, will my job be taken away by AI? It's a question that also came up when computers came in many, many, many years ago. And people asked, will my job be taken over by computers? And I have the same answer that people gave at that time. Your job may not be taken over by a computer, but your job might be taken over by somebody who knows the AI tool better than you. Much like today, if jobs are taken over by others, it's because others know how to operate a computer better. Whether you are in a supermarket, whether you are dealing out tickets at a railway station, or whether you are using it for an inventory. So the technology is here to stay, friends. Don't put your, like I would say, don't bury your head in the sand. Learn about the technology and learn how to use it to your best advantage. All the best in your research journey, and I wish you all the very best, and I hope that you will continue to learn and grow and work towards your future. Thank you for that for the opportunity to this. Thank you.
I would like to thanks to the Dr. Janice Fernand, Madam, to deliver such a nice and informative and knowledgeable lecture towards in our one-day international conference, which is organized by the SK College and supported by the marketing of Sri Wagmare Brothers Private Event Management Company. I would like to thanks again, Janice Fernandez, Madam. The biodata reading of the next resource person is Dr. Rajendra Kumar, sir. Rachna, Madam, please read the biodata. Thank you.
Okay, Wagmar sir. Thank you, Dr. Janice Fernandez, ma'am. Now I would like to call our second resource person, Dr. Rajendra Kumar, sir. Sir is presently working as a professor and head at the renowned Department of Library and Information Science at the prestigious Savitri Phule Pune University. He has been teaching to various courses in library science for more than 30 years. To his credit, he has over 70 articles published in national and international journal and conference proceedings. He has published more than 20 books. These books are published by national and international publishers. Sir has an very much interest in reading and research method and classification are the topic of his interest. As a part of co-curriculum activities, he has attended more than 100 conferences, seminars, workshops, and presented papers. He has also chaired the session and delivered as a keynote address too. He has delivered number of lectures on diverse topics at library and information science refresher courses at various universities. He has been member of various academic bodies such as BOS, Academic Council, Research and Review Committee, etc. He has guided 7 doctoral research scholars. So without wasting much of our time, I would like to call Dr. Rajendra Kumar, sir. Just guide us, enlighten us with your knowledge.
Thank you very much, madam, for your very nice introduction.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning,
Dr.
sir.
Wagmare.
Yes, sir. How are you, sir?
Very fine. How are you?
Yes, thank you,
Great.
sir. Nice.
Great. Nice to see you once again, though online. At the outset, I congratulate the SK College Nerul for organizing this particular webinar. I also congratulate Sri Wagmare Brothers event management company. Actually, is doing wonderful job helping the colleges to organize conferences and thereby providing opportunities to the academicians and researchers to interact with each others and get information, knowledge from each others. Friends, since this is all about the series that you have been attending and talking about some sort of research venture, and the lectures are tuned so as to help the academicians and researchers in their study, teaching, and research. Today, I'm going to actually go for a live demonstration of searching information sources from the databases. And of course, this particular session, I will be just talking about how to search literature for your study, research, and teaching from Google Scholar. So let us go to the screen directly and learn how to actually search information from Google Scholar. We know actually after the arrival of information technology, the information sources are being made available in larger quantities more easily. We are able to actually access electronic resources from across the globe on diverse topics. I think the availability of information sources certainly has increased the quality of research, apart from, of course, enhancing the quantity of research. Because the non-availability of information sources, journal articles, doctoral thesis was one of the serious hurdle in conducting research, even enhancing its quality. But thanks to the technology that now we are able to access, even search, download a large number of research literature, thanks to the philanthropic mindset also, because a lot of resources are available through the open access mechanism, that is free of cost. There are a number of sources, databases, mechanisms, search engines, a combination of all this, you can say, which are constantly bringing current literature and the retrospective also to the researchers. My point before I go to the Google Scholar is also to bring to the notice of the teachers, because there are many teachers who have joined this particular webinar as usual, and of course researchers. Friends, these information sources are not just useful for the purpose of enhancing the quality of your research, but they are very, very useful even to make your teaching impactful. As teachers, our major role is to actually communicate a content, a topic to the researchers in an understandable manner. For that purpose, we have to have huge knowledge with us, current knowledge with us, and even we must be very much aware of the technologies and techniques to impart that knowledge, to deliver that knowledge. So teaching is based on two basic inputs: a good knowledge of the subject, and secondly, a good awareness or the skill of teaching. Now, for both the purposes, these information sources are very useful. So I appeal particularly to the young teachers. Do make use of these resources and make your teaching impactful, and you will enjoy them. Of course, these resources are certainly very useful for the researchers also. So to go to Google Scholar, in your normal Google search window, you type Google Scholar. Remember, Google Scholar and Google are two different products. Google is much wider search engine. It helps you to search anything on the earth, you can say. Contrary to that, the Google Scholar exclusively brings to you the literature, scholarly literature. So you have to type Google Scholar, press enter, and you are able to get the very first link itself, which has been called as Google Scholar. I click to that, and here we come to the very simplest search window. Before we go to the actual search, since it is a demonstration, let us pay attention to this tagline that is there on the Google Scholar's homepage. What is it? It says, stand on the shoulders of giants. That means, yes, the giants, the stalwarts, the great scholars that had been in the past on this earth, and they are still there, some of them may not be there. Stand on their shoulders means what? Yes, they have created a huge reservoir of knowledge. Make use of that knowledge and see far and beyond by standing on the shoulders of the giants. In another simple words, what Google Scholar is trying to communicate through this tagline is that, yes, access this huge stock of knowledge and make progress in your own, what you can say, ventures. It could be teachers, it could be research or teaching. That is there. So what this Google search engines, this particular search window helps you to search. Yes, it helps you to search scholarly literature. That is articles published in journals, number one, patents, number two, and doctoral thesis, number three. Apart from this, Google Scholar also helps you to search what is known as treatises and monographs. That means the in-depth books written by the most experienced and expertise people in the respective subject area. So scholarly books, scholarly articles, and patents and thesis. These are the four major type of documents that Google Scholar helps you to search. Whatever topic you have in your mind, the topic of your research, the topic of your research project. Maybe you have got a major research project or minor research project from UGC, ICSR, CSIR, so on and so forth. Or maybe the topic on which you are writing an article, or maybe the topic which you want to teach in the classroom and get detailed knowledge about that particular subject. So let us here, I'm typing as an example, say climate change and UN, that is United Nations. If I type this and go for the search window, here is what I'm able to find on the screen. Friends, to be able to make use of Google Scholar effectively, let us first understand the structure of the Google Scholar outcome. The retrieval that you have received, the entries that you are able to see on the your screen, you must be able to understand each line that is there because each entry has specific items of information. If you understand them clearly, you will be able to make use of the Google Scholar most effectively. So I'm going to explain the screen actually and each entry, and then of course the all other auxiliary facilities that the Google Scholar brings to us. To begin with, here it comes actually, it says about 47,60,000 results have been found. Look at the number. How many items of information are available as far as the topic climate change is concerned? Remember, this is one of the most critical issues the world is facing today. And unless and until we pay enough attention to the climate change, the survival of the humanity on the earth itself could be endangered. And that's the reason it is so important. But of course, whatever topic you have in your mind is equally important. My point to tell you is that 47,60,000, almost 48 lakh items are there. A huge number. So, first of all, we should be able to filter it out. Because is there going to be at least a single researcher who is going to read all these 48 lakh items of information, including books, journal articles, research reports, patents, thesis? No one is going to do that. Neither it is needed. So whenever you are searching literature on the internet, either through the subscription-based databases or consortia like Enlist, or from Shodhganga, or maybe IPSCO Academic Search Premier, or Science Direct, or Web of Science, or Scopus, any resource, you have to be able to filter it out, sort it out, minimize the outcome, and reach to the most relevant items or documents on the topic of your interest. For that purpose, what we can do, the first trick or the first, what you can say, tactics to minimize the outcome, reduce the retrieval number, is put these terms into double inverted commas. If your search term is made up of, say, for example, more than 2 or more keywords, in that case, you can put this under double inverted comma. This is what now I have done. Keep watch on the number of items retrieved. Without inverted commas, when I searched, the items retrieved were 47,60,000. If I actually now search by putting those my search keywords into inverted commas, let us look what is the change. The change is that I have just 244 items. Look at it. Because when we do not put the our search terms into inverted commas, the Google Scholar searches on each of the keywords separately and all the keywords together. And that is the reason actually the retrieval increases a lot. There will be, in the earlier case, we will go back to that. In this case, actually, when I did search on climate change and UN, without putting the keywords into or search statement into inverted commas, what did I notice is that it has searched on climate, it has searched on change, it has searched on climate change, and it has searched on climate change and UN and so on and so forth. That is the reason it has increased. So why don't we apply this simplest trick so as to reduce your input? This is one way to filter it out. Right. The second way to filter the retrieval is to sort the retrieval. Retrieval means the number of items that have been put on your screen. That is what is the totality of the numbers, totality of the number that have been found by the Google Scholar. That is what is called as retrieval. What we are able to see here is that the total number of items have been arranged as per the what the Google Scholar says is, it has been sorted by relevance. And the items that have been searched by all times or any time they call. What do you mean by that? Yes, from the very beginning till today, whatever has been published on the topic climate change and UN has been put there together in front of you. That is why the number is too large. If we can sort it out by year of publication. So if I click here since 2024, my number of items to be retrieved is going to change, and it is just 21,700. Remember, it was 47 lakh all time or any time. And when you actually link it to just 2024, you are able to see 21,000. Don't you think it's a smaller number compared with 47 lakh? It is certainly smaller number. Number one. Number two, what is the benefit of actually searching by year of publication? The benefit is that now if you are searching only since 2024 means whatever items have been retrieved, they are recently published. They are the current items of information. For example, look here, this is 2024, the first entry. The second is also 2024, year of publication. Third is 2024. Look at that. That means for your teaching purpose or for your research purpose or for your lecture purpose, if you want to, or maybe for your review writing purpose, information, you can make use of this particular filter. Or maybe if you feel that, okay, 21,000 is still something must be missing currently published, you can even go to this since 2023. And this number will go on a very different one. Now, point is that applications is concerned. For example, you study the literature on climate change published in last, you can make it 2024, that is the last year, say for example 2000, say 14. So 14 to 24. And if I now ask it to search, what we are able to see is 89,000 retrieval, 21,000, only 1 year. Now, if you look into 10,000, it is 89,000. What is more important is that now you have got everything that is published on climate change as far as the last 10 years is concerned. Don't you think that is fantastic for delimiting your search as far as the year of publication or time span is concerned? That is actually the benefit of this. Second thing is that as far as the filters are concerned, here you are able to see on the right hand, left hand side of your screen, you are able to see sort by relevance. That means at present, if we go back to actually this anytime, first of all, so we go back to that 47 lakh, and it has been sorted right now by relevance, meaning actually the most relevant is on the top, and then the others have been listed after that. But if you want to actually sort it by date, that is the year of publication, let us see what happens. In this case, you are able to see all those items arranged by date. And here it is say 1 day ago. That means last that has been updated. The second entry is also 1 day ago. Third is actually 2 days ago. Look at that. How latest you are able to find it out. So if you are interested to know what was published on climate change and of course UN as such, you are able to find date-wise retrieval also. That is what is the greatest benefit of searching, and then whatever has been searched, sorting it by date. So we go back to the original retrieval that was there, the 47 lakh and so on and so forth. And now we try to understand actually entry. If you we just enlarge this font little so that you are able to see, I hope, on your screen. Look here, as far as this is what I mean by single entry. This makes one entry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lines usually makes one single entry. Now, what is the information included in these 5 lines? Remember, almost every line brings to us a separate content. Each line is meant to communicate you something different. The very first line, which has been there displayed on your screen in the light blue color, is the hyperlinked line actually. What do you mean by hyperlinked is that the moment I take my pointers there comes that hand. That means if I click to this, I will be taken to the actual document. Here we do it. Look here, inside the UN climate change negotiation, the Copenhagen conference, and the abstract is there. And of course, here it is available for full text also. Here, if you click to this PDF, you will be able to get this document full text without paying any money. That means this article, not just the abstract is available to you free of cost. This is the abstract. But apart from abstract, if you are interested, the complete article, it may be of 10 pages or 20 pages, for the reference, free of cost. That is available free of cost. I go back to the original screen. So this is what here actually, before I go further, let me also tell you, whenever here it is mentioned against the first line PDF, that means that particular document is available to you free of cost in the PDF format. The full text. For example, here it is PDF, meaning it is available. Look at the second entry, nothing has been mentioned, meaning that document is not available free of cost. Yes, I clicked it and it has opened. Look at that, free of the complete document. You are able to see it here. This is what, whenever there is a PDF mention against your entry, when it is not mentioned, meaning the abstract is available to you, the full text may not be easily available free of cost. It may take you to actually a link where it asks for paying the fees, or it is a paid article. This is PDF free of cost available. This is PDF free of cost available. This is not available. This is what you must learn it. Which of them are available free of cost? Well, this is the first line. First line is title of the article, or title of the book, or title of the thesis, or title of the patents. And hyperlink takes you to the original document. The second line is what we usually call as bibliographical reference or reference. That gives us information about 3 different things mainly. 1, the name of the author. 2, the name of the journal or publisher. And 3, year of publication. All these 3 items are so important for us as teacher, as researchers, as scholar. What for? See, the name of the author is so important because you know that in every discipline, every subject, there are some people who have extreme mastery, the so-called stalwarts in their own discipline. Great people, knowledgeable people. They have earned name and fame by virtue of their experience and intelligence. Yes. Now, if you know that particular person, say, for example, here, if you come across an article written by expert in the climate change, you will be so happy to actually go for that particular entry. Remember, this knowledge ultimately help you in taking a decision whether I should go for this document or I should not go for this document. Because the greatest problem is, of these 47 lakh, which I should preferably download and read them in complete so as to make my presentation, my research impactful. So author, this is always there at the first. Remember, this is hyperlinked also. That means it also takes you to information of the concerned author, where he is working and what is his CV and all that. The second one comes as actually the name of the journal. In this case, it's a review of policy research. This is name of the journal. This is also some name of journal in a short form or abbreviated format. This is organizational studies. This is also name of the journal. This is also Harvard, maybe some environmental literature review or something like that. This is also Journal of Business or something like that. Look at that. This is in fact a report. It says Environmental Change and Security Project Report. And likewise, you will notice that there are the names of the journals or the type. Is it useful for taking a decision whether I should go for the document or not? 100%. Why? Look here. These documents, 47 lakh, these are published in different time span. The first one says it is 2010 publication year. The second one is 2011. Third is 12. And fourth is 2009. This is 2004. And this is 2017. This is 19. Don't you think actually 2019 is comparatively latest than the 2010 article? Yes. This is where actually, because by and large, you may be interested in the current literature. Year of publication helps you to find that. But at the same time, also what happens? If you are interested in the retrospective, earlier research, this helps you to know. Then the last item comes there actually in which database this is available. This is widely online library. This is Sage. Is actually, this, for example, this is coming from one of the elsewhere was there somewhere. Actually, I was the Elsevier. We know this is one of the very famous publisher that brings quality journals to us, or maybe Francis and Taylor. Here it has been mentioned the content that I have highlighted. So the second line is useful to know the author, the name of the journal. Name of the journal many times is so important because we know that journals are also ranked on the basis of impact factor. Yes, the journal which receives higher number of citations are ultimately put as a high-ranked journals. And you must be knowing again, like there are good authors in every discipline and subject. There are good journals in every discipline and subject. And this helps you to know, okay, which journal this article has been published. If this is a well-known journal, you will be provoked, you will be prompted, you will be encouraged to go for that particular article. So this is the second line. The third line further helps you to take a decision whether to go for downloading and reading this article or not, because the third line is basically a line that talks about the scope of that, the coverage of the article, which can be called as a summary, which could be called also as an abstract of the article. Yes. Only thing, this abstract is too short. It's just 2 lines. It picks up the core part of the sentences. It may leave some parts from the beginning, it may leave some parts at the end, and some sentences have been picked up. Whatever could be accommodated in those 2 lines. But yes, it still helps you to know. Say, for example, this paper explores the development of climate region in recent meetings in Copenhagen. Or the second one, it says of the political economy and climate change and discuss power and India as a major player. So look here, the India comes in picture. You come to know through the abstract, because title is not mentioning anything about India, climate change, or critical reflections on the Durban United Nations Climate Change Conference. That's all. Title is not mentioning about the India as a covered component of this. But here, abstract helps you to know, oh, this is about India. Don't you think actually this will give you some way, some tool, some mechanism, some help in selecting the article or rejecting the article? So ultimately, see, you have to be in a position to decide. That is what is called as information literacy. Your literacy to be able to choose the most relevant documents is so important when there is so many items are published every day. So this is the what is called as a third and fourth line. The final line again brings us a huge amount of information. Most of it is codified. If you look at actually, there are two components have been used. The first one is star mark and then the word save. Both means the same thing actually. If you click to star, it will save this particular article. If you click to save, it will save this article. What do you mean by save? Remember, Google Scholar allows you to create your own electronic library or your own library in the cloud. Yes, it makes you available space, you can say, where you can download the articles of your interest if you are not able to read them right now. And if you feel that, okay, this first article is so important for me, only thing I can't read it right now. Okay, doesn't matter. Save it. Where to save it? Yes. And what I have to do for saving it? Do I have to open this article and all that? Nothing. The two lines here communicated to you, made you understand this is useful to you, okay, but not able to read right now, doesn't matter. Click to this save. If I click to save, this article will be saved. Right now I have my own electronic library, and so if I click to this, it will be saved to my library. Look here, save to my library automatically. If if I click to this done, this article will be saved to my library. Don't you think that is great? And as and when I want to read this article, it will be available in my library anytime, any place. Open your Google Scholar library and you will be able to read that article. That is the greatest benefit of save option. Then the second option, I hope you understood it, and I will be explaining you actually where that library creation option is there somewhere in the Google Scholars main menu. I will take you to that little later. The second option is known as save. Either it is the double inverted comma or you can say cite. If I click to this site, let us see what happens here. Since this is a demo itself, you are able to see the impact of your actions. Look here, it says site, and there are those items. This has been the style manuals. On the left-hand side of the screen have been mentioned style manuals. You know that MLA, Modern Language Associations, has created its own style manual. Most of the linguistics and language literature students and researchers, they use this particular style manual. You all people, other researchers and modern teachers, are aware of the term style manual. Remember, style manual are the fantastic document to create your own contents or documents. Whether you want to write an article, whether you want to write a book, whether you want to compile thesis, for all those purposes, right from how to title your document until the end, how to give references, what margin should be there on the top and the bottom, left and right, and how to communicate your article, your manuscript to the publishers. Every possible help is available in the style manuals. Style manuals are books themselves. APA is another well-known style manual, that is American Psychological Association. Most of the social science people use it, but of course I tell you, there is no watertight compartment which style manual is to be used. Everybody is free to use any style manual. Of course, sometime publishers of journals may prescribe a particular style manual. That is possible. And if they prescribe a particular style manual, then you have to use that particular style manual. Particularly in this case, the style manuals and the option that we clicked is useful for what? It actually gives you ready-made reference entry to cite that particular item. Suppose you have selected this first document to be incorporated and cited. You know what is meant by citing. You have to give actually a brief mark in the text, in-text citation they call it. And at the end of the document, you have to give a complete reference. Author, title, publisher, place, year, volume, or author, title, name of the journal, volume number, issue number, page number. These items together put in a particular sequence known as reference entry. Right. So for that reference entry has to be in a particular format. Each style manual has its own different format. Look here. If you cite the document by MLA style, there comes the inverted comma before the title. If you use APA style, there is no inverted comma. Look at that. These are the differences actually. If you use the MLA style, the year of publication comes almost at the end of the entry. Whereas the APA style recommend the APA year of publication should be immediately after the name of the author. Right. And we know that many times if we are typing it by hand, then many times there are errors, spelling mistakes. Instead of that, suppose you are citing it and giving the reference as per APA, you just select it, copy it. See, for example, if I select it and then if I right click, here comes the copy. And then paste it into your Word document. Your reference entry is ready without typing a single alphabet. That is the greatest benefit. Then and there are of course the other few styles, Chicago style manual, Harvard style manual, Vancouver style manual, so on and so forth. So the benefit of this site is that you are able to cite this document so easily. That is the second benefit. The third component of this last line is cited by. Remember, citing a document is one of the aspects, and getting citations to the document is second aspect. Receiving citations or getting citation is useful for impact factor and H-index. It is also important to know how many people have used this particular document before you. Yes. So whenever a person uses a document, he has to cite if you mean to conduct research ethically. Right. So how many people have used this document, or in another word, how many people have cited the document? Cited means used. Look at this first document's entry says that this has been used by 308 people. Cited by 308 people. They must have cited in their research article, in their doctoral thesis. Similarly, the second article has been cited by 101 researchers. This is what is mentioned. Third one, 131. Fourth one, 339, 97, 315, 84. And here comes actually something I wanted to show it to you. Remember, all these documents are on the same topic. That is climate change and the role of United Nations. The first document was cited by some 300 people. If you look in the earlier one, this has been cited by 84 people and this has been cited by 1158 people. I'm so sure you must have got my point by this time. This is more useful document to you than this one, because this has been just cited by 84 people, whereas this has been cited by more than 1,000 people. But this helps you to take a decision. I am talking all the while about how to filter them, how to minimize the outcome so that you are able to actually go to those limited number of documents which are probably more relevant to your topic. This is actually the third item of information, which helps you to know how many people up till now have cited this document. Remember, sometime you may come across a document that has been cited by 10,000 people, 50,000 people also. And if you could find that document, remember that is going to be the most pioneer document, most basic research on the topic. This particular tag cited by helps you to find documents by their number of users or frequency of users. The related articles means what? See, though all these 47 lakh documents deal with change and event, but we know that each document is unique. Unique in terms of scope, coverage, methodology, objectives, findings, recommendations, so on and so forth. So in every respect, they are different. Now, if I want to actually, if I like this particular article so useful because it has been used by 1158 people, what are the other documents related to the scope and coverage of this article? Those are known as related articles. If I click to this, let us see what happens. Yes, you are able to get about 15 documents. That means these 15 documents are more directly related to the article which has been cited by 1158 people. In a way, this is a small bibliography. This is small list of preferences matching to the contents of the article under which this entry was there. This, yeah. So this is useful. This is useful to have a brief bibliography, brief listing on the topic. The last component is known as all 5 versions. Here it says all 2 versions. If you go there, sometime it will be called 4 versions. What is this? That means the same article may be available from different agencies in different formats. Let us see here. If I click to all 5 versions, let us see what happens. Look, here in the first case, this has been actually available in the original journal on database. The second one is available in the academia. Yes, we know that the ResearchGate and academia are the agencies that help you to find literature. The third one is probably just a reference. And the fourth one similarly. But they are available through different agencies. See, this is available through Openly Law LA University's website. This is available some CS, CIR, NII, academic, some different agency. So point is that if you actually came across a document which is not available free of cost, see in this case, this particular entry I am referring to. Since here they have not mentioned PDF, right? PDF means this is available free of cost, full text. This is not. If I click to these 2 versions, what do I find? Yes, Francis and Taylor, it is there, paid. But it is also making me available some another agency. This is Harvard University's website. Probably there I may find it free of cost. That is the benefit of all 2 versions. So friends, this is what actually, as per as searching the items on the Google Scholar is concerned and making most use of the terms that they are there or the content that they are there, so as to take a decision which article to refer and which not to. In another Few minutes I will be taking you to what you can say, to the menu of the Google Scholar. Here is actually these 3 lines, that is what is known as menu. So what else is there in Google Scholar to know? You click to this 3 horizontal lines. One is profile. Now remember, this profile is what you can make of your own in Google Scholar. Many of you already might have made. If not, you go and make your own profile. As and when your own article is published, it will get listed in your own profile. Apart from that, as and when your article gets a reference or a citation more correctly, then it will be shown on your profile directly that your article has got 1 citation or 2 citation. Here is actually, I would like to display my own profile. If I click to this, if you are not created, you create it. It doesn't ask to pay you anything. Only thing you have to give the details like your email address, your topics of interest and all that. For example, here, my topic of interest have been displayed as a research method, reading, reader's advisory, so on and so forth. And it presents you how many citations you have got all up till now. Each year wise, it displays a bar chart. And it also indicates what is your H index. This is useful for your CAS assessment report. You can submit this printout of it. It gives you state of the art, current status. And then it shows that which of your article has got how many citations. It arranges in the descending order of citations. Say my one article got 79 citations, the second one has 54, third one has got 40. And some of my articles have not got any citations. If I click to this show more, it shows me those articles where no citations have been issued. Look here, that is also there. It does happen. But it also shows you how many of your articles have got how many citations. This is the benefit of creating your Google Scholar profile. As I said, gives you ready-made H index also. That is the benefit. My library here, I told you how you can create your library. You can set alert. So important, I tell you. If I click to this, it takes you to another screen. Here is my email address that comes automatically since I created my profile. At present, I don't have any alert, but if I click to this create alert, here it asks me to type the topics of my interest. So if I type topics of my interest, say for example, literature search or reading, then what the Google Scholar does, as and when a new document will be published and accommodated in the Google Scholar, I will be sent an alert mail saying that such and such new article has been published on your topic. Look how useful this is to keep ourselves up to date. It is certainly very, very useful to keep you up to date. And that is the reason you should use this alert setting facility. And again, it doesn't cost you anything. The last tricks option is very interesting and little confusing also. Confusing because it doesn't communicate the exact meaning what it includes. Metrics otherwise actually as some branch of mathematics, we all know that. Nothing to do with that metrics. Metrics is a link here in Google Scholar which takes you to list of selected journals ranked as per H index. Yes. And this list of journals is topic wise. So let us click to this metrics. What happens? Here are actually we are able to see top 100 journals. Right now, this has been displaying 10 journals. Nature it starts with. This is actually the highest ranked journal. So rank number 1. and then cell and so on and so forth. For example, if I click to this view all, at least remember total 100 journals. Remember word wise, every subject including which are the most used 100 journals. Here is a ready-made list. Now this will help you to select journals for your reading, research, and even for publishing your own article. Don't you think actually you always are passionate about, interested to publish your article in the most quality journal? And here that list you will be able to find. But then this list is across the subject. It includes everything from astronomy to zoology, from agriculture to botany, chemistry, so on and so forth. So how to actually filter it further? How can I go to my own subject? My own subject may be commerce, maybe my own subject is economics, my own subject is say physics, sociology, geography, history, something like that. Here is an option. Here you are able to see a small downward arrow. Click to this and it gives you a list of 8 disciplines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now here it helps you to go closer to your discipline. We otherwise call it faculty. Yes, social science faculties and humanities, so on and so forth. Say, for example, you are interested in social sciences. If your subject belongs to sciences, click to this, social sciences. You are able to see actually within social sciences, top 20 journals. Yes, here it is, social sciences. And these are the top 20 journals, which is computer and education in and land use policy, research policy, and tourism, and so on and so forth. See, for example, resources policy, health, everything. You may be then thinking, oh, this is still too broad. Can I narrow it down? Can I go further to my own micro topic? Yes, you can. Click to these subcategories. And you are able to see actually so many of them. Look here, they are all arranged alphabetically. For example, if you are interested in anthropology, or you are interested in ethics, or European laws, or say, for example, history, or simply law, or education, or economic history, or sociology, or social work, or these are from social sciences. From sciences, you will be able to find, say, for example, physics, chemistry, mathematics, geology, so on and so forth there. So, say, for example, if I select here sociology, I have selected anyway, say, for example, military science. These are the top 20 journals from military science. If I go back and if I click to that list of categories, I was just going for a more general subject to understand, say, for example, sociology, I will be able to find top 20 journals in sociology. This will help you to select a journal for your study, read articles from that, and it will, because this takes you to more specialized journal. Say, for example, if you look into it, social forces, very specialized, or urban geography, very specialized, or this is work, employment, and society, very specialized. You will come to know that. And secondly, my interest was there to let you know actually what are the journals, top class journals, best journals, high rank journals, in which I can publish my own article. Yes, you will come to know the journal. So that is the greatest benefit of the option called matrix. Here I was there actually, and I reached to the matrix by virtue of going to the menu. Menu of Google Scholar has all these options. Friends, I'm going to stop sharing this screen right now. What I wanted to bring to your notice, as far as the research literature is concerned, more particularly free literature is concerned, and then as far as a searching technique of Google Scholar. Google Scholar is one of the most easy to use and most comprehensive research actually resource. I appeal all the teachers and researchers and students also make use of this facility so as to make your teaching and research more qualitative. Wish you all the best for that. And once again, thank the Desai College and of course the Wagmare Brothers Event Management Company for inviting me to share some of my thoughts with you. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, sir. It is very, as visual, very outstanding and informative knowledge provided by you, sir. Thank you, sir, from our SK College of Commerce and Arts, as well as from my company, Sri Wagmare Brothers. Thank you from
Thank
bottom
you.
of my heart.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank
Thank
you,
you.
sir.
Thank you. Bye.
The PPT session will be start within 2 minutes. All the participants, please be ready with your PPT. The first person's name, with the permission of the principal of SK College, may I start the PPT session? Rachna madam, may I start the
Yes,
PPT
sir.
session?
Yes, sir, you can start the PPT session, but give the 10 to 15 minutes for the faculty that they can start, they can ready with their PPTs. They just start that PPTs and all on the system. So we can
Okay, we
start the
are
session
waiting
in
for
10
the
to 15
PPT for
minutes.
10 minutes break.
Yeah. Right?
Yes.
Oh,
I would
okay,
like
sir.
to request to all the participants, be ready with your PPT. We are taking a 10-minute break. After the 10-minute, do not remove, do not go anywhere. Keep with this Zoom meeting. We take only 10 minutes break. After the 10-minute break, we will start our PPT session, technical session. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome back again. Rachna madam, Rachna Desai madam. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Whether to start the PPT session?
1 second, sir. I'll confirm.
Dear participants, are you ready with your PPT?
Yes, sir. They are ready with their PPT. So, sir.
Hello.
Hello.
May I announce the
Hello,
name?
Kisor, sir. Am I audible?
You're audible. Man, announce the name.
Yes, sir. You start. My faculties are ready with their PPTs. Okay. So
Whether I have to
you
give the
just
first
call.
chance to the SK College staff?
Yes, you can give first chance to SK College, then the.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Announce yourself the name of the person. They will share the PPT.
Okay. Okay, sir. Sir, I'll ask everyone from SK College one by one. They start giving their PPT. Okay.
Before starting the PPT, I would like to give my view that if you do not have the PPT, you can directly read your PPT without PPT. That means make a printout of your article and you just read the PPT. If you're not having the PPT, read the pages of your article. Huh? Please continue. Thank you. Rachna madam, kindly announce the name of the staff of the SK College PPT presenter.
Yes, sir.
As per the University Grants Commission, the copy and the link of this international conference will be shared with the UGC also. Therefore, whenever you just start your PPT session, it would be open your video, your face, your article title, your designation, your address of college, name of college, clearly reflected in your PPT. Once you just submitted your PPT link, this conference link in RA self-study report or CAS purpose, it will be helpful to you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I would like to call Mrs. Divya Hariharan, ma'am, from SK College of Science and Commerce to come forward and present your research work.
Is this available, Hariharan madam?
Sir, I think you.
I'm just sharing my screen. Just a second.
The video should be on. We do not have the time. Please do the fast. SK College staff, please cooperate. जर हरिहरन madam available नसणार, if the Divya Harihan is not available, kindly give the
Yes,
next chance
sir.
to the other.
Okay, sir, I'll start PPT from my end. You just give me, I'll start first. Should I share my PPT?
Please.
Okay.
Visible, please continue. Video should be on.
Sir, is my screen is visible?
Screen is visible, video is not visible.
Yes, sir, I'll do. I have not on my camera yet.
Visible, thank you. Continue, please.
Now visible?
Continue, please. Visible.
Okay. Okay, sir. Wait a second. Good morning, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. My research work is on a survey of technologies for integrating Indian knowledge system into mathematics education in India. Basically, the Indian knowledge system, if you can see in mathematics, if you can see, comes from Vedas, the Aryabhatta, here my research work is basically work on that where the faculty is facing when the Indian knowledge system is implemented by the national education policy, that how beneficial to them when mathematics is connect with the technology. So basically the research survey is on that. So I'm talking about my objective. So my objective is to explore the viability of incorporating traditional technology and Indian knowledge system into the teacher education programs, assessing their potential impact and flexibility. For that, I have done my research framework where I have contained the mathematics with their content coverage and teaching strategies. It lies to the technology, their definition and use of instruction, and then the implementation of IKS. My research methodology is, my research area is in Navi Mumbai. My sampling technique is a random sample. I have taken a data of 45 faculties, and this is the data collection and primary what I made a questionnaire and I personally interview the faculty and meet them. I'll just get their details. And secondary data is all about the articles, projects, and any research paper which is based on the IKS in mathematics. If you can see here, I have taken two content, and that content first is talking about the mathematics contents and its strategies. So the mathematics contents, if you can see here, I have connected with the technology. The technology is all about the computer, project, calculator, internet, and the tool which we are using for doing the for learning the subject, the syllabus, and the textbook. So if you can see, when I have surveyed the faculties, the 5% are saying that we are very much for content and strategy, we follow the textbook. And whereas the 90% are saying that we are using the technology for gaining the knowledge and understand the syllabus and all. Here I have taken that what is the perception of technology with this. So if you can see over here, I have taken the two values over here that is showing the detail of it. So if you can see here, I can probably saying that the thing is all about the subject which I have saying that in Indian knowledge system, out of 45 educators, among of 33 expressed that technology served as a facilitator in their daily routine and they're streaming their tasks. But the 44% are saying that it is defined the technology study of machinery, is revolve of knowledge utilized for the skill development, and 5% are with the media. So from this, the finding is that when we are finding it that the Indian knowledge system in teaching mathematics, we identify various conceptual, pedagogic, and content related thing. Earlier, we find it like that when it comes, very new, that faculty is finding little difficult to understand it, and they are difficult to get the finding no technology friendly. It is difficult for them, but slowly, when the system go ahead and they can learn the subjects in that. If I can give an example over here of the subjects, like you can see the linear algebra now, very easily we can done on the Python. So from the Vedic, we move on the textbook, the normal maths, and then it's move on the technology with the Python, R, AI. So these all are the tool which we are using in this for further. So with this, I'll conclude that the challenges, despite the challenges teacher encounters, such a limited access to resources for teaching Indian knowledge system, that is the training, they have insufficient training, their methodology for integrating it, cross the disciplines, and the precise controversy surrounding Indian knowledge system. With this, I conclude. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Nice PPT presentation. Who will be deliver the next?
Sir, me, Shraddha Sable.
Shraddha madam, please continue.
Sir, just I'm sharing the screen.
Yes.
Hope my PPT is visible. So once again, good morning, everyone. So basically the topic for my presentation is reviving ancient wisdom. Reviving ancient wisdom, exploring the role of AI in Vedic studies. So here, basically the content for the slide presentation is the introduction about the topic, objectives of the study, which I'm presenting here. The applications of AI with respect to textual analysis, commentary generation, digital construction, and what will be the future enhancement for the same topic. So basically this research presentation will focus on intersection of whatever is the earlier or older, whatever is the earlier knowledge, which we call it as ancient Indian wisdom, and integrating the same with the modern technology. In this PPT, I am focusing on the applications of AI with respect to Vedic studies. It will also highlight the applications of AI to understand and interpret the concepts of Vedic studies. So here, basically, the main objective of this research is to examine the intersection of AI and Vedic studies, to foster the interdisciplinary collaborations, and to propose future directions for the research with respect to NEP. As we all know that in this digital world, we have technology advancement with respect to the advanced technologies which we are using, and we have also opportunity to bridge this gap between the ancient wisdom and modern innovations by integrating Indian knowledge system in the modern education. So applications with respect to the applications with respect to this, I wanted to tell you about is AI offers tools and techniques for transforming textual analysis and in Vedic studies with the help of NLP, that is natural language processing, which is nothing but the interaction between the computers and human language, where we can develop the algorithms, and also we can analyze and interpret all the older languages with accuracy, Also, machine language can enable the computers to learn from the data which is acquired and make the predictions or decisions based on the relationship between the data. AI also offers various tools for commentary generation in Vedic studies. As just now I have told you, NLP and ML techniques allow scholars to automate the text which are in older languages, and also it gives us semantic interpretation, commentary generation. So basically, it accelerates the process of knowledge gaining with respect to the Vedic literature. Also, by using machine learning techniques like regression analysis, classification, and time series forecasting, research scholars can find out various patterns and correlations in data, and also they can identify the key predictions and develop the models as per that. Also, machine learning techniques can use in generative modeling neural networks, so that scholars can create digital constructions for Vedic cosmology and engage themselves in that. So to conclude for this, I just wanted to say that the future of AI in Vedic textual analysis holds immense promise for advancing scholarship, also for interdisciplinary collaboration, and preserves cultural heritage. Also, by integrating AI-driven applications into education, curriculum, digital libraries, and even in the research, scholars can access to Vedic knowledge and also inspire the current era students and even the researchers to engage themselves in Indian ancient knowledge in meaningful way. Also, as per new NEP, it will be good to know that this IKS literacy will contribute towards lifelong learning with the new formats of education and credential systems. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you for nice presentation. The next, Apurva More,
Yes, sir.
please upload your PPT.
Sir. I'll just share the screen, sir.
Just given the shares.
Yes. Is it
Please,
visible?
Deepa,
Okay.
please continue.
Good afternoon, everyone. My topic for today is automated question answering system for yoga, enhancing access to yogic knowledge. Now, basically, we already know what yoga is. It's an age-old discipline that has become increasingly well liked in this coming years, which is helping in physical, mental, and spiritual advantages. So, but the problem here is the practitioners are facing difficulties in finding trustworthy advice despite the abundance of so many options we have. And because of as we see IKS, in IKS, Vedic literature and yogic, everything is all the knowledge is being included here. So different educational methods and commercialization make it difficult to detect the correct knowledge. What exactly is the correct knowledge about it? So that is why this research paper, I have introduced a automated question answering system for yoga, which can be called as AQASY. It is going to be a cutting edge solution to address the challenges that are being faced by the yoga practitioners. This is an advanced technology which will be including our natural language processing and machine learning to provide accurate and personalized responses to the user's queries and queries related to yoga practices. So by harnessing the power of AI, as we have seen, AI is now the main agenda here. So AI, with the help of natural language processing and machine learning, this question answering system is going to help the practitioner to understand what is the correct knowledge about yoga. And question answering is one huge area in information retrieval. Information retrieval is nothing but where you are going to get the information. So to get the information about IKS, and one of the topic in IKS is yoga. So this is what I have introduced is your AQASY, automated question answering system for yoga. The design and architecture of this AQAS it is having several key components. The first key component here I have is the user interface. User interface is nothing but what the user is going to actually see. Then second is where we are going to see next is your natural language processing, that is the NLP module. It is responsible for handling the user queries and extracting the keywords. Here, whatever queries the user is going to give, that queries will be handled by the NLP. That NLP is going to extract the keywords and give a precise context and a purpose for the users. Third is our knowledge base. Knowledge base is where you are going to, the AQAS will draw on an extensive knowledge library that will include a reputable yoga texts, educational videos, and contents that will be handpicked by the experts. Next we have is the machine learning models. These models access user queries. They will match them with the content in the knowledge base and produce the response that are appropriate. Third, next one is the API integration. Now, to retrieve, as I said, this is going to be an information retrieval model. So, to retrieve the real-time data like yoga class scheduling or instructor availability or user reviews or how the AQASY is going to interact. This all will be done by the API integration. And last is our feedback mechanism. A feedback mechanism that lets user rate the applicability and usefulness of the responses that are given. This allows the system to continuously improve refund. So user questions provided via text or voice. User can give a text or voice command to the AQASY. This AQSY will, the NLP module will answer the question by understanding the queries, by understanding the keywords. The keywords will be sorted out from the knowledge base, and the information will be given to the user. Next is the how its functionality and its features are. User is going to interact with the AQAS system with the help of sorry.
Have you done it?
Sorry, sir. I just the screen just got closed. Is my screen visible now?
Yes, please continue. Directly jump on conclusion.
Yes. So basically, the conclusion for the paper says that with the help of machine learning, with the help of NLP, here the question answering system like AQAS, where individuals can transcend the barriers of information, they can be easily retrieve the information, a good information and a proper information. So AQAS is going to serve a beacon of accessibility and support and bridging the gap between the seekers and the vast media. Thank you so much.
Thank you. The next presenter,
Can I present next? Pooja Patil.
please continue.
Okay. Is my screen visible, sir?
The process for uploading, you just open your PPT first, then go to the Zoom meeting, then click to share button. When the window will be appear, that time your PPT will be showing there. Then do the double click on that, automatic it will be uploaded.
Okay, just a second, sir.
Can I give the next person chance?
So
You
may
do
I
the
present
practice. You do the practice. Jasmine Taj Mohammed, please continue.
Hello.
Jasmine Taj Mohammed, please continue. Upload your PPT. Visible, please continue.
A very hard good afternoon to everyone. Myself, Jasmine Maruf. Today, the topic which I'm going to present is a study on digital financial inclusion in emerging markets. So here, basically, what is digital finance? Digital finance, if we see, it refers to the process where financial service and products through this digital media, that is from phone, internets, or any web technology where we can represent it. This is the current market where it is emerging very well. Nowadays, we see the youth is basically going through online courses, online marketing, and everything is online. So here, it is helping the students as well as the people for an digital interface where we can transfer it. The first reason why digital financial inclusion is important is the first, it reduces the poverty and promote economic growth, where not only for individuals but also businessmen, saving person, insurance, and financial services. Second, it helps to reduce the cost and insufficiency associated with traditional banking services, such as we have to stand in a long queue to get our paperwork done, or for also while taking some while making DD, or we can say for applying for checkbook also. Now it is online on a digital mode, we can get it fastly done. And the third is financial inclusion can helps to increase the financial transparency and reduce the risk of corruption in our country. So if we can see, it is the major is indicator related to the excess or usage of financial traditional, such as the capita or ATM per capita, or combining these indicators into an export where we can have some measures. The key contribution of this research paper, construction of digital finance, is inclusion covering the 52 emerging markets and developing economies according from 2014 and 2017. The objectives of this study is to study the key components of digital financial service, to study how digital finance can excel in emerging markets, to study challenges accelerating digital financial inclusion, and to identify the best practices and lessons learned from digital financial inclusion in initiating in different methods. The first importance of this study is financial inclusions. Digital financial helps us to expand the financial inclusion, whether it is unreserved or reserved population, which helps to reduce our poverty level. And it also helps to develop the growth. Then second is efficiency. In this, well, traditional paperwork, there must be some drawbacks where people won't be having much efficiency to do work. But now, due to the less paperwork, people are doing it very fastly because there is only one system where we can put all the data. Then innovation helps to provide a specific needs and reserve to the population. Economic growth helps in increasing the contribution, whether it is a businessman or an individual person. It helps the government or the country to have economic growth. Then protection to the consumers, because all the plottings, we can say associate, we can all do the regulatory frameworks which are given as a guidelines. Policy development, it helps to develop the policy, and empowerment to all the people who are a little bit broader. The components is mobile money platform where we can store, send, or reduce, where there are n numbers of platforms, digital platforms also, where we can say Google Pay, Phone Pay, Paytms are such more transparent, where we can have this platform, that electronic fund transfer, credit facilities, saving facilities, which we can do. We can also apply for digital insurance service by sitting at home. Never, if there is a person who cannot have any faculty, or is a disabled person, then we can have from such an app, we can do an insurance claim or any savings or credit fund transfer method. And financial data analyticals also use this method to the development of the country. Then challenges, first is lack of infrastructure. If we see now, infrastructure is a necessary process where such reliable electrical, internet connectivity, or mobile phone networks, in some areas it is drawback due to lack of internet connection. So structure are less. Limited financial literacy, not each and every person is financial reiterate about this use and utilization, high cost of maintenance as technology, infrastructure, and significant barriers in some emerging markets. Regulatory barriers, fully developed or overly restricted areas are there where we cannot have much growth. Then limited access to credit. Many people in emerging markets have lack of credit history on making them for access credit through digital channels are blocked. Then security frauds and risks, as we can see in digital financial service, there are many companies where or people who had get scammed due to this facilities because anyone can hack the data if they are we cannot identify the thief or scam attacks or anything, and limited interpersonality where we cannot have extra understanding or multiple service providers who may use different standards and system. So we cannot go by one system only, we need any other different system. Then identifying the best practice and lesson learned from digital financial is leveraging existing infrastructure. We should reach to everyone, we should give the knowledge to everyone to have that infrastructure expansion. Then collaborative partnership between the technology and financial companies needs to be addressed more, where we can have innovation technology welcoming the financial background and technological background will help to increase the efficiency. Then
Your 10
targeted
minutes is
financial.
over now. Please jump on conclusion.
Okay, so the conclusion of the study is that financial transmission facility is live for the million rounds, and moreover, digital inclusion helps to reduce poverty and growth. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Who will be the next?
Sir,
Rashmit
I
Kaur,
will present.
Jimani. Patil, madam, please continue. Pooja Patil.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. So, good afternoon to one and all
Kaur,
present
madam,
over
please.
here. Good afternoon to everyone, one and all present over here. Myself, Pooja Patil, and I'm going to present a research paper on technology trends shaping the future of tax. Next. In my research paper, I had covered introduction, objective of the study, research methodology, demographic description, data analysis with hypothesis testing, findings, conclusion, and reference. Next, please. Okay, so basically, as we know, technology is very necessary nowadays in every type of industry, including taxation. So basically, tax technology is a comprehensive conception that encompasses the use of technology result to streamline and optimize tax related processes. So basically, there are many like various technology trends shaping the future of tax. These are listed below. So first basically is automation and artificial intelligence. So basically, automation and AI are transforming the tax industries by streaming and automating various tax processes. Next is blockchain technology. Blockchain technology is decentralized digital tally that records deals in the secure and transparent manner. This technology has the potential to transform the tax industry by providing a tamper-proof record of all financial transactions and making it easier for tax authorities. Next is cloud computing. It is a very essential tool for businesses, basically of all the sizes, including tax professional. Next is big data analytics. With the increasing digitization of financial transaction, tax authorities have access to a vast amount of data. Mobile technology is a basically tax industry by providing tax professional with the ability to work remotely and access data on the go. Next is regulatory technology. Basically, it greases compliance with regulation, data security, and privacy. Basically, this has become a significant concern for taxpayer and tax professionals alike. Next. Objective of this study, in my research paper, I had tested two topics to analyze the level of awareness about technology trend shaping the future of tax and to find the benefits of various technology trends shaping the future of tax. Next. In my research, I had collected the data from both primary and secondary The sample size is 100 respondent. Sampling method is convenient. Data collection, I asked close-ended questions, and I had done analysis like frequency, mean, standard deviation, t-test, chi-square, one-way ANOVA using SPSS. Next. Next. So this is basically a demographic profile. In this particular table, majority of the respondents are female. 56% respondents come under the above age of 30 and 47% respondents are undergraduate. Next. I had asked questions regarding the awareness about the technology trend shaping the future of tax. Here, as you can see, the p-value is less than 0.01 and the null hypothesis, which is opinion regarding level of awareness about technology trends shaping the future of tax, is equal to average level. So basically this hypothesis I had tested and it is rejected at 1% level of significance because the mean is more than the average level, and respondent level of awareness is high, and mean is supporting this particular analysis. Next. Next test is t-test on benefits of a progressive tax technology. In this we can see, since the p-value is more than 0.05, all the variables, the null hypothesis is accepted at 5% level of significance. Hence, there is no significance difference in perception regarding benefit of a progressive tax technology with regards to gender. Next. Next is difference between mean rank towards comparing various technological trends in taxation. Here the null hypothesis is there is no significance difference among the mean rank toward comparing various technological trend in taxation. So here I had done Friedman's test to find out the mean rank. So as you can see in the table number 4, p-value is less than 0.01. So the null hypothesis is rejected at 1% level of significance. Hence, it is concluded that there is a significance difference among the mean rank towards the factors benefit of technological trends in taxation based on mean artificial intelligence is solving complex problem. That is 4.35 is the most important factor in the benefit of technological trend in taxation, followed by cloud computing allows to store and access large amount of data, which is 4.25, and big data ease in decision making, which is 4.09. Next. In my findings, majority of the respondent have more than average level of awareness. Majority of the respondent believe that benefits of a progressive tax technology helps to analyze data, and progressive tax technology leads to cost saving among both male and female respondent. And based on mean rank, artificial intelligence is solving complex problems. Next. In conclusion, technology is reshaping the future of tax by automatic processes, improving data analysis, and enhancing collaboration and communication. These technology trends are transforming the tax industry, making tax compliance more efficient, accurate, and secure. As technology continues to advance, it is essential for tax professional and tax authority to adapt and embrace these changes and stay ahead of ever-evolving tax landscape. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Hello. How done it?
Sir, this is Harmanpreet
Kaur madam, please continue.
from ST. Yes, sir. I hope my PPT is visible.
Visible, please continue.
My topic for today's research presentation is interoperable blockchain standards for Indian knowledge repositories. So basically, when we talk about the Indian knowledge system, the repositories play a very important role because ultimately we are going to save everything. We are going to digitize everything in the coming time. So to keep that data secure, securely accessible, editable, there should be the need of the repository. So this research paper's overview is, it focuses on the diverse and decentralized nature of Indian knowledge system and investigates how interoperable blockchaining standards will be able to facilitate the exchange of knowledge sources and integrate them with the current knowledge. The proposal outlined interoperable standards and protocols are tailored to India's unique culture and linguistics. Basically, when we talk about the important components or the key elements of Indian knowledge system, they are the philosophy, which integrates the diverse school of thoughts and spiritual practices. Science and mathematics, because it has been, science and maths has been the part of the Indian knowledge system since the ancient times. Art and literature are also the inseparable part of the Indian knowledge system. So when we talk about interoperability, basically interoperability enhances the data standards, and it talks about the data standards and formats. Basically establishing the common data standards and formats, which will ensure that when we upload the data from anywhere, anybody is uploading the data there, should be followed by the common data standards and formats. Technological integration is essential. So interoperability will be ensuring that as well. Collaborative networks wherein the different parties will be responsible for uploading different kind of Indian knowledge system data to the repository. So it will foster the cross-institutional partnership and networks to facilitate sharing of the knowledge, resources, and best practices. Policy and governance, everything should take place under the compliance. So policy and governance will also be ensured by the interoperability. Other than that, efficient communication will be ensured by it, so that different parties who would want the Indian knowledge repository access at different times should be able to efficiently communicate with each other. And it will be enhancing the accessibility of the Indian knowledge system repository to the different parties. Scalability and flexibility will be enhanced, and innovation ecosystem can be established by that. So basically, where does the role of the blockchain comes? The role of the blockchain is, the blockchain technology ensures the authentication and authorization of the data. So nobody else, any unauthorized user should not be able to access the data, change the data, modify the data. For that, blockchain can be implemented. Blockchain provides us decentralization of the data, wherein different servers are there for the authentication. Data integrity and security is maintained for the cultural heritage data through the immutable ledgers. Smart contracts are there, using which the authorization of the user will be done, so that whosoever is authorized to access whatever part of the repository should be allowed for that only. Interoperable standards will ensure that the integration of the diverse knowledge repositories should be there, so that blockchain can be integrated easily. So conceptual framework which has been proposed through this paper is, standardization protocols should be used, developing common data and metadata standards, which will ensure that the repositories should be implemented seamlessly, digitized seamlessly, and exchange of data should be there through that. Interoperable data formats are ensured through the conceptual framework by understanding the diverse stakeholders' way of accessing the data, and governance mechanisms are ensured. These are few case studies. The blockchain has been implemented through VanChain, Polkadots, and Cosmos, which we are suggesting that can be implemented for secure storage and accessibility of the Indian knowledge repositories. VanChain's features are, it will be allowing the seamless exchange of data and assets between different blockchain networks. Polkadot's features are different types of headsets across the different blockchain, promoting interoperability and collaboration is there. And Cosmos will provide us with the ecosystem that will be used for the ease of the user. So integration of the blockchain with the cultural heritage will enhance the immutable record keeping, wherein nobody else who is not authorized to access the repositories will not be allowed to temper the data. Prevents tracking. Who is using, who is accessing, who is the owner of the data will be ensured by that, and digital ownership rights, IPR and copyright will be ensured with the help of blockchains. So future direction and recommendations are scalability solutions by developing the scalable blockchain architecture, consensus mechanism to support the growth demand of the cultural heritage data and applications. Interoperability standards will ensure establishing robust interoperability standards.
And governance framework will be used for implementing comprehensive governance frameworks to ensure sustainable, equitable management and security enhancements for authorization for the safety and security of the data for proper authentication and secure authorization. So with this, I would conclude. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Who will be the next? Apurva Bodale, are you ready?
Sir, may I present that?
Please continue. What is name?
Varun Jasna.
Please continue.
Good morning. Sir, this is Divya Hariharan. I'll be
Okay.
presenting my topic. So, my topic is Indian Knowledge System, a gateway to retrieve the importance of Indian English and literature in modern education. So, to start with the introduction part, Indian knowledge system, all of us know it's a holistic approach. Various disciplines such as philosophy, spirituality, science, medicine, mathematics, and literature, and more has come in Indian knowledge system. Indian knowledge system is very much rooted in our rich Indian culture and heritage. So the integration of Indian knowledge system with the new modern education system brings or helps to brings in the rich culture and heritage of our country. The significant contribution of IKS is there in mathematics, science, literature, arts, and in many more areas. Basically, it covers the insights into human nature, morality, human conditions, and mainly it does that through our Vedas, Upanishads, and epics. So the main objective of this study is to understand how the importance of Indian knowledge system and how it can generate the interest about our Indian writers and Indian literature, which is very important for us to know the culture and heritage of our country, and to generate the interest of these literature in the minds of new generations. So in my literature review, a very interesting article by Dr. Godavarti, who tried to bring out the importance of English language, which is a lingua franca for all of us. And English, even though it's considered as a language that has come from the British, but this has proved as a platform through which we can bring out the richness and culture of Indian culture, where we can spread our heritage and culture across the world. So Indian English, a very brief summary of Indian English and literature: drama, poetry, essay, and much more, short stories, a lot of genre. English literature, we all of us know that it has come
Hello.
the thoughts of the British. Later, it began to be adopted by Indian intellectuals, writers, and scholars. Now, after that, slowly, Indian English literature, the pioneers of Indian English literature like Rajaram Mohan Roy, Bankim Chandra Chattopadhyay, Rabindranath Tagore, these people took up English language in order to bring out our culture and heritage through their writings, through their works, which was poetry, which was drama. And all this brought out themes like social reformations, nationalism, cultural identity. It showcased the rich diversity of our Indian language and our culture and tradition. Today, it diversifies through various writers, people coming in from different regions, from different areas, through their writings, where English language is acquiring its importance, and through this language we are able to bring the richness and heritage of our country. Drama, which is considered as one of the most rich and ancient history of Indian art and literature. There has been drama in India from quite long. We have heard about Shakespeare and Shelley and Bernard Shaw and all that. But drama has been staging in our country for quite long. Natya Shastra, which was invented by Bharata Muni, it laid the foundation for Indian traditions and Indian theatres. India has always been rich in theatres and drama. So the main themes that was played by them was mythology. We had our epics like Ramayana, Mahabharata that was being played on the stage. We had history, Indian history, which is very vast, that was being played on the stage as drama, folklore, social issues, a lot of theatre was played on issues, social problems that was being challenged and faced by the people. Theatre has traditionally served as a mirror to the society, reflecting its values, aspirations, and conflicts. So, the problems that was faced by the people in the society, whether it's untouchability, whether it is Britishers overpowering us, all those were taken as themes to be staged as theatres and dramas in our Indian society. Yakshagana, Kathakali, Kudiyattam, Bhavai, these are all classical theatres that can be seen in Indian theatres. So some of the very famous and main writers, just to quickly go through them, many of them you might have heard. R.K. Narayan, his very famous novel, The Guide, which was also made as a movie in Hindi. He was very much well known for a simple and elegant writing. Salman Rushdie, who was more of a writer of the new generations, who through his Midnight's Children, he won the Booker Prize in 1981. Arundhati Roy, who was very famous as a contemporary author. Her novel, The God of Small Things, again won a Booker Prize for her. We have Amrita Pritam, who is a prolific Punjabi writer. He mainly focused on love and laws during the partition of India. Kalidasa, again, Kalidasa's Meghdut and Shakuntala are even staged today in some of the theatres. Mulkraj Anand, through his Untouchable and Coolie, brought out the problems that was faced by the Indians, especially during the British era. Girish Karnad's playwrights are very, very famous, Tughlaq and Hai Vadana, which has a blend of mythology and history. So drama was never something that was brought by the Britishers or by the English. It was very much present in our Indian society much before. So integration of Indian knowledge system into today's education can benefit English literature by bringing the rich cultural context of our country. The heritage and culture of India can be brought out to the people through the writings in Indian style, but with English language. Diverse perspective. There are a lot of diversity in our country. So whether it is from the point of view of mythology, whether it is folklores, whether it is old stories, we have a lot of areas and genres to look upon. Inspiration for creativity. There's a lot of creativity. There are a lot of creative artists, creative writers, whether it's poets, whether it is writers, whether it is dramatists. India has always seen a lot of creativity. So interdisciplinary insights, there are a lot of interdisciplinary insights in many areas, in many ways. We have been always, India has always been in the lead of portraying its culture and heritage and creativity. Global relevance, a very, very important point of integrating IKS into our modern system is that through integrating this, English literature has, or Indian English literature, I would say, has seen a lot of advantage where we have been able to reach globally to the people, where through this language, English, we are able to portray our culture, our creativity, our writers, and the importance of our country in a global level. So, to conclude, a holistic development is what IKS talks about. So, a holistic and culturally grounded framework for the study and appreciation of Indian English literature. So, including IKS in higher studies through NEP 2020 has opened a gate to acquiring more knowledge about greatness of our country and its past. And our literature, which has come from Vedas, Vedantas, Upanishads, Dharma Shastra, Itihasas like Ramayana and Mahabharata, is open to the world today through the language English. And IKS has helped us to open a window where we can bring out our culture, where we can bring out our heritage, and today's generation who has to know more about the literacy of our country, the heritage of our country, the history of our country. I feel including or integrating IKS has benefited English Indian literature, where we have so many Indian writers which many of our generation do not know. So IKS, integration of IKS has definitely been helpful for improving the Indian English literature background. Thank you so much.
Hello.
Hello, sir. May I get
Sir,
the
may
person
I
present next, please?
present next, sir?
Good afternoon, sir. This is Malika Ramkrishnan.
Sir, नहीं
Good afternoon, sir. This is Malika Ramakrishnan, who is going to present paper on development of digital repositories for Indian traditional knowledge preservation and accessibility in India. It's written by me and my co-author Sabita Nath. Starting with an introduction, as we all are talking about an IKS, which is an Indian knowledge system, where we found that only applying and knowing about the Indian system is not enough, which need to be preserved for the upcoming generation as well, so that it can be utilized in as whatever we have followed or whatever culture which we have gained from our ancestors needs to be passed on to our next generation as well, and that would need to be followed by the following generation as well. So just in thinking in that aspect, I have come upon with the repositories which we are talking about. It can be either a virtual libraries or having some treasure form. Somewhere these informations needs to be maintained properly so that it can be utilized by all of us. So the objective of this study is to assess the traditional knowledge landscape and identify the key areas for digital preservation, and to examine the process of developing digital repositories for traditional knowledge, to explore the challenges and opportunities associated with implementing digital repositories. Methodology which I have used for this is completely a secondary, as this information it is completely a new to the one, so which is already taken place with the research papers and journals and newspapers. I have collected the information how far the IKS system has implemented. There's some of the importance which I found with the study is like to engage the stakeholder. Here, when we talk about the stakeholder, they are like our like researchers or the expert people who are just completely making a research on this traditional knowledge, are our ancestors, even our like of all the religious and community need to be taken care of it, so that we won't be missing any chances, any chance of getting any informations. Next, we have field surveys and interviews. We need to go for the field surveys to find out the traditional knowledge which we are following, and the mapping of traditional knowledge, where we have to create a proper database. Community needs assessment. Here we need to assess the information whether whatever we have gained has any scientific reason or its effect in the modern world as well. Literature review, the previous studies which has already taken place need to be kept in mind when we are doing for the further studies as well. Next, we have identification of threats and vulnerabilities. Okay. Threats and vulnerabilities, where the threads of the like informations which is to be stored need to be stored in such a manner that it can be utilized in further generation as well. So we need to preserve it in such a way. I think, sir, someone is talking from the background, so they need to please switch off their. They have to mute their mic as well. So next we have technological assessment. Whatever technology we were following, whether it is currently applicable and whether we can go ahead with the same technology, and what are the improvements we require to preserve our data which we are gathering, and the gap analysis, like where we are lagging behind for the information need to be analyzed properly. And the process of developing digital repositories, it is like a small set of process which I have founded, and these steps can be followed in our classroom situation, where the informations which we are gathering through these steps for our classroom need to be sent to the library, and those library need to take care of these informations and analyze it, and then if it is valuable, then those informations from all the institutions where they are gathering had to be properly put up in a proper digital storage place, where the process are like we need to plan it properly and we have to engage the stakeholders. Then we need to form a
10 minutes for kindly jump on completion. So many participants
yeah, sure, sir, sure. So the existing repositories which we could find here is like already there are many repositories. Even when the study was going on, I myself found that time it is completely new to me for as well. Digital Library of India, it is already existing, where National Digital Library of India, Sanskrit document, and Digital Library of Indian Cultural Heritage, which is an IGNC's Kalanitis. A link why NAP has given so much importance to IKS is because cultural heritage preservation and to holistic education, healthcare and wellness, and environmental sustainability, and for rural development, and especially the knowledge which we have retained need to be properly utilized so that we can get a proper patent and copyright for that. So that was the overall conclusion behind this. The knowledge need to be utilized in a patent and properly. Copyright has to be taken for our own product by our own self. Thank you, sir.
Hello. Who would like to present next?
Sir, I am present.
Hello. Hello. Is this available? Apurva Bodole? Remove your headphones. That means your voice is not getting to me. तुमचा आवाज येत नाहीये. Remove that.
आता येत आहे का?
हा, आता येत आहे.
Okay. Just a minute. Yeah, so good afternoon, one and all present here. My name is Apurva Bodele, and today I will be sharing with you a topic related to IKS, that is integrating the Indian knowledge system into modern education, a case study in e-commerce. Okay, introduction coming towards the Indian knowledge system in in e-commerce is in recent years there has been a growing recognition in need to bridge the gap between traditional knowledge system and the mainstream education, acknowledging the value they offer in various fields, including commerce and entrepreneurship. India, with its rich heritage of philosophy, science, and economic principles, presents a unique opportunity to leverage this wealth of knowledge for modern application. E-commerce, as a rapidly evolving domain, offers a fertile ground for experimentation and integration of diverse perspectives by incorporating elements from ancient Indian knowledge systems such as Ayurveda, yoga, Jyotish, that is astrology, alongside contemporary business theories and practices. Educators can create a comprehensive curriculum that addresses both the technological and humanistic aspects of commerce. Literature review. In the realm of e-commerce, there is growing interest in harnessing traditional Indian knowledge system to inform business strategies and practices. Studies have explored the application. So there is somebody continuously interrupting. Yeah. So the studies have explored the application of Ayurvedic principles in product design, marketing, and customer engagement, leveraging its emphasis on holistic well-being and personalized experiences. Similarly, concepts such as Jyotish, that is astrology, have been examined for their potential insight into consumer behavior and market trends, albeit with varying degrees of empirical validation. Nowadays, even if I talk about e-commerce, even the Jyotish thing which they have told us, have you heard about the an application which is called as AstroDoc? Nowadays, they are starting doing astrology from online itself, and they are contacting customers by paying certain kind of fees to them. And that is also a kind of, I can say, that it is coming towards the e-commerce. Then pedagogy plays a pivotal role in integrating Indian knowledge system into e-commerce education. Scholars have proposed innovative teaching methods and curriculum designs that blend traditional wisdom with contemporary business theories and practices. This includes experiential learning activities, case studies, online platforms that facilitate interactive engagement with ancient texts and concepts. Moreover, efforts have been made to foster interdisciplinary collaboration between educators, practitioners, and cultural experts to ensure a holistic and culturally sensitive approach to e-commerce education. Now, the methodology here, the methodology for integrating Indian knowledge system into modern education is specifically within the context of e-commerce requires a structured approach that combines theoretical frameworks, practical applications, and pedagogical strategies. This section outlines the proposed methodology for conducting a case study in this domain. First is this methodology will be used in literature review. Second is your conceptual framework development, case selection and contextual analysis, curriculum design and integration, pedagogical innovation and implementation, evaluation and assessment, and reflection and continuous improvement. Then the results which have been seen is that enhanced cultural awareness, holistic approach to business, innovative business strategies, cross-cultural collaboration, positive student feedback, continued improvement and iteration. In conclusion, the case study demonstrates the potential of integrating the Indian knowledge system into modern education, particularly in context of e-commerce, to enrich student learning experiences, foster cultural understanding, and promote innovative business practices. By embracing diverse perspective and leveraging traditional wisdom, educators can empower students to navigate the complexities of global marketplace with wisdom, empathy, and creativity. There were some objectives as relevance, cultural understanding, informing pedagogical practices, promoting sustainability. Research methodology, basically, it was regarding the researcher who identified educational institution or program offering e-commerce courses interesting in participating in case studies. Then the conclusion was basically regarding the cultural enrichment, the integration of elements from Indian knowledge system into the e-commerce curriculum has enriched students' cultural awareness and understanding. Concepts such as dharma, karma, and yoga have provided valuable insights into ethical decision-making, social responsibility, and holistic approaches to business, innovation, and creativity. Students have also demonstrated increased creativity and innovation in developing e-commerce strategies and business models informed by traditional Indian wisdom, principles of sustainability inherent in Ayurveda, and novel approaches to design, marketing, and customer engagement. Then pedagogical effectiveness, challenges, and opportunities, which through the case studies, students have experienced. And these are the references which I have got from. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Is this available, Rushari Karpande?
Yes, sir.
Open a video. Please share your PPT.
Okay, sir.
Visible. Please continue.
So this is not mine. Nasrin ma'am, it is yours.
I'm talking about the what is the
Sir,
name
I'm
of-
Vrushali. Vrushali, I'm here, sir. I want to
Please,
share this.
Rushali, please continue.
Yes, sir. The screen is visible.
It is being getting upload. Not yet.
Okay.
Are you in the range area?
Yes, sir. Is it now?
Yes, cyber security. Please continue.
Yes, sir. So my name is Vrushali Ghatpande, and today's my topic is cybersecurity challenges in integrating the cloud computing with our IKS system. So these are the outlines of my subject. Objective, the research methodology which I have used, and what is cloud computing and its different types, its history, its adoption in India, and its importance in preserving the data and digitization the traditional IKS system. Then what are the different security challenges are there? Then case study, mitigation strategies, and conclusion. So the objective of my paper is to examine the cloud computing adaptation, highlighting the importance of traditional IKS, then how to identify the cybersecurity challenges in our system, then the case studies and examples are there. The research methodology which I have used is the secondary data. I have collected the data from the different articles which are published in the journal, online journals, website, and from other resources. So first thing is, what is cloud computing? Cloud computing is the thing where we want to store our data. It is not stored physically, but the data is stored in the online form, and from anywhere, anytime we can access the data. So these are the different examples. We can access the data from our laptop, mobile phones, desktop, and we can say the different types of things in it. So we can have it in the form of infrastructure, platform, application. These are the different forms of cloud computing. Now for storing the data, there are clouds. So there are different types of clouds. We have public cloud in which we can store the data in general, which should be accessible by each and everyone so that anyone can access the data. The second one is private. It is related to some organization or some particular industries only. It will not be available to the general public. Hybrid, it is a combination of public and private, which will help to have the protection also at some level, and the data will be available to the restricted person. Then slowly, India is also adopting the cloud computing facilities. These are the reason why we are going for it. First of all, it is cost effective. So no matter how huge your data is, you will be able to store it easily, and there will be no space constraint will be there. Then it is scalable and flexible. So according to our need, we can grow or we can shrink the data size or the capacity of our cloud. Then we can access it. It is mobile. So from anywhere, any time we can access with the help of internet. And in that time to time, different innovations are also going on. So whatever the latest features and things are there, it will be available to the public. Now, as the things are available on internet, so we have to keep our data secure also, so that कोई भी उसको use ना कर सके. So for that, we are having the data security. There are different startups and government initiatives as well. Now, this is the importance of preserving and digitizing the traditional IKS system. We have our cultural heritage. We can have the access, knowledge system, research innovation we want to store on it. So there are different IPR things which are related to it. Then modern practices, sustainable development, it all should be there. And we can store each and every type of data. Now, in IKS, if we see our historical, philosophical foundations related to that data, spiritual, as my other friends has also said about the literature and Ayurveda, and so many things are there. So we can store all the type of data on the cloud. So these are the different types of things which we can store on the different types of clouds, and it will be available to the persons. Now, when we are keeping the things on internet, we can have some challenges related to the security. So the data privacy should be there. Not all the person can access this thing, okay, but some limitations we have to give, some authorization, some type of control we have to give, so that anyone can, the limited person can use that data. Then our cultural sensitivity and misuse should not happen. We are putting our credentials, our details are there, so it should not get misused. And then we have to see the compliance and the regulatory issues are there. Now, these are the case studies which are there. So here we have Aadhaar card data breach was also there, because since the data was accessible by number of people, so there was a problem with that. We have to encrypt the data with the help of algorithm. We have encrypted. We have given the control access. We have given the authorized person only, those who will be able to use this. Then again, there are some misuse with the traditional technologies. So for that also, we have different types of mechanisms with the help of which we can protect our data. Then we can use the different mitigation strategies like encryption, access control, multi-layered security frameworks, and capacity
Kindly
building and
jump on conclusion.
awareness.
10 minutes over.
Yes, sir. So this is the conclusion of my paper, that we can use the Indian knowledge system traditionally along with the latest technology, and we can keep our data safe so that our future generation can access the previous data, ancient thing, and without any problem, they will be able to use that data. So with the help of this, I just want to conclude it. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Who's interested to PPT out of SK College?
Sir, which channel may I share?
Are you from SK College?
Yes, sir, I'm from SK College.
Out of SK College, who are interested to PPT? Dear participants.
So may I share the screen?
I would like to request all the participants, when you just join to the Zoom meeting, that time do not use the two devices from laptop as well as from your mobile, because echo is creating the noise echo. Who is interested out of SK College PPT?
Sir, I'm ready, sir.
Please continue. Please continue.
Sir, in the meanwhile, may I present?
The meanwhile, sir, can I start if no one is there from outside
Please,
SK?
Pange, Ankita Pange.
Yes, sir.
Please continue.
Yes, sir.
After the
Good afternoon,
Ankita
guests.
Pange, after the Ankita Pange, out of SK College, some of the, if available, out of SK College participants, please continue that. After the Pange.
Yes. Yes, sir. So my topic for today is integrating Indian knowledge system into modern education frameworks for enhanced natural language processing, which is NLP. So I would like to start with one shlok that is Annadanam Mahadanam Vidyadanam Parama Annena Shanika Trupti Yata Jivanasya Vidyaya. It means giving food to a person is a great deed, but giving Vidya, that is education, is even better. The satisfaction from food is momentary, but that from the Vidya is a lifetime. Why I'm telling this shlok is just to emphasize what is Vidya education means to our old Indian education system. Just wanted to state that. That is why I'm starting my presentation with uh, this shloka. Next, okay. Yes. So integrating the Indian knowledge system into modern computer science education can provide a rich and interdisciplinary approach to a technology and innovations. Means by using the integration, the Indian knowledge system into modern education in context of the natural, we can provide a student with a broader perspective on linguistic diversity and a cultural heritage of our country. Now, just wanted to emphasize on what is actually a natural language processing is. So the natural language processing is a computer, it's a branch of computer science, first of all, that is concerned with how human interact with the machine. So more, if I say more precisely, it is a branch of AI, that is artificial intelligence. Now, so integrating Indian knowledge system into natural language processing, the research methodology, which is as per follows. First is a language diversity. So in a language diversity, we can see that India has a broad, has a it has a multi-languageal supports like in natural language processing. In natural language processing, we can conclude Indian language, different English language, which is from Indo-Aryan, from Dravidian to which provides a wealth of the linguistic data of the study. The next approach is a grammatical complexity. Indian language such as Sanskrit, mostly Tamil and Hindi, the feature complex grammatical structure that can challenge it will challenge the enrich and students understanding of NLP, because these are most challenging subject as compared to the other English or other languages which are famous, but Sanskrit and Tamil and other more means Sanskrit and Tamil I'm saying specifically, but there are more others which are very complex in terms of grammatical complexity. Next is a language processing and computational linguistic. Here we using phonology. Phonology is typically, it's a study of pattern of sounds in a languages. So with the help of these features, we can take a use of Indian languages and how this can be inform a speech recognition and synthetic technology we can use here. Second is a morphology and syntax. So morphology and syntax and semantics mostly Here, it will teach students about the morphology and syntax of Indian languages, which can be a complex and many requires different approaches compared to the languages like English. Then the second is a schematics and pragmatics. We are exploring the rich schematics structure in Indian languages, including use of contexts, tones. Then we have a cultural references and meaning and meaning and making. Then pragmatic understanding means it more emphasize on the language, such context based interpretation and politeness strategies. Next is the machine translation and language modeling. So in work with the Indian language to develop and improve machine translation system that takes into account linguistic and cultural nuances. Means in language modeling, we can say that we can use a corpora from Indian languages to create a language models that can be applied to the various NLP natural language tasks, such as text. We can generate a text generation and questions and question answering. The next is interdisciplinary collaboration. In interdisciplinary collaboration with the linguistics and with the language experts, we can collaborate with them and get to know into depth of this many languages. It will facilitate the collaboration, basically collaboration between the computer scientists and linguistics specializing in Indian natural languages to enhance the language technology. Here the community engagement plays very important role, because it will engage the local language communities to better understand in their needs and incorporate the feedback from NLP into the NLP natural language projects. Okay, so there are some advantages of this. While integrating this with the modern technology, we can achieve and social relevances, innovation with the research opportunities. So these are some advantages. Also, we can untap market opportunity with the NLP technologies. We can go to the global collaboration and knowledge exchange, international collaboration. So with this, I can conclude that integrating the Indian knowledge system into NLP education provides the students with a deeper understanding of linguistic diversity, our cultural heritage, and ethical consideration. So by learning from Indian languages, complex structures, and rich history, students can develop more robust and inclusive NLP technology that caters to a wider range of linguistics and cultural contexts. This approach fosters innovation and promotes the preservation and revitalization of Indian language in the digital age. So the presentation is over. Thank you, sir.
Is this available, Vinchini?
Yes, sir, I'm there. I'm sharing my screen. Yes.
Sir, may I get the permission to present, as I would be traveling for 2 hours after this, if you permit.
Vinchini madam, please wait. Because of SK College, so many PPT have been presented, but out of SK
Actually, sir,
we have to give the justification for that. Utkarsh Kapadia, please continue.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. The topic for my presentation is of microfinance and self-help groups in women empowerment, with reference to Shahpur area, and my co-author is Dr. Shakti Chavan. So 70% of world's poor are women, and we all know that if women is not empowered, then the entire family gets affected. But unfortunately, these poor women have no access to credit facilities from the formal sector. So the major improvement in this happened through microfinance in the form of self-help groups. So in this research, I'm trying to study that how women empowerment has happened due to microfinance facilities in the form of self-help group. For this, the aim of the project is to identify the difference between an ordinary poor woman and microfinance supported poor woman, and how it has led to women empowerment. So for this, the research was conducted through a physical survey, as most of them were illiterate, and then that data was tabulated. We had visited 3 self-help groups in Shahpur area, and we had done survey of 30 members, including unstructured interview of heads of the 3 self-help groups. So the results of the survey, as you can see, the questions I won't repeat due to lack of time. So from the question number 1 and 2, it can be seen that before joining SHG, majority women did not participate in any financial activity, and financial problems was the main reason for them to join SHG and thereby doing certain kind of a business through the financial aid. From these two questions, we can identify that before and after joining the SHG, there was a great improvement in the financial stability of the women, as because of the self-help groups, they were getting certain funds in the form of loans, and they were using this to run small kind of businesses like selling vegetables, selling fish, selling dairy products, etc. After that, through SHG, there was a greater improvement in the status of the women in the family also. Initially, they were not involved in any form of decision making, but after becoming member of SHG, to certain extent, they were taking the household decisions. There was a greater improvement in gender equality also. After women started their own businesses, the society started, especially in that particular area, the society started treating men and women equally. Before joining the SHG, women were not that confident and never used to participate in any form of community engagements, but a drastic change was seen in that after they became members of SHG. There was a greater improvement in financial security. Women were able to provide financial security to their family through the business that they were running through the loan provided by SHG. It was observed that many women got practical exposure, and not only in financial aspects, but political, legal aspects, as well as local awareness, because they were running businesses on day-to-day basis. There was a greater change of the community towards women in the form of perspective when they saw that women have become employed and they are running the houses equally with men. So when this question was asked, most of the women said that they are partially satisfied with the self-finance projects that they are running. And an important point highlighted was that there is a lack of awareness of such schemes. So there is a need to increase the awareness and the scale of providing such schemes. So this was the major difference found between a microfinance supported poor woman and ordinary poor woman. I would not read each of these points due to time constraint, but we can see that there was a great transformation prior and after running their own businesses, and microfinance was the main lead catalyst for providing this transformation to the women. So from the above primary and secondary data, we can say that really the life of poor women in the rural areas changed through microfinance, especially in the Shahpur region. That was our area of research. And the highlight program is the self-help group bank linkage program, which provides interest-free loans or very low interest, 1 or 2% interest loans to such microfinance supported self-help groups. And these are the references for my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you. Shiny madam, please continue. Win Shiny. Win Shiny. Is this available? Win Shiny. Pallavi Bhattacharya.
Yes, sir. She is
Please
sharing,
continue.
sir.
Please continue.
Sir, I'm there. Pink shiny.
Madam.
Yes, sir. Sir, my PPT is visible now.
Once
Hello.
you open your PPT, then go to the Zoom. Zoom, there is a share screen button, green button. Click on that. When your window will be appear, in that window, your
Yes,
PPT
sir.
will be shown. Double click on that.
You start speaking. Sir, I'm starting my PPT without sharing notes.
Okay, you may read the paper of
Yes,
articles.
sir. Yes, sir. Sir, this is Vinshani. I'm from SK College of Science and Commerce. So my research topic is harmonizing blockchain-based authentication systems with yogic principles towards enhanced privacy in digital identity. So the main concept of my research is integrating yogic principles for authenticating a blockchain-based systems. So same concept which is used for enhancing the privacy in digital identity management. So here the things which I'm going to cover here is importance of trust in decentralization in blockchain, limitations of traditional blockchain authentication system, the integration of blockchain and yogic principles, the challenges in digital identity management, proposed framework, and last one is future directions. So here the importance of trust in decentralized systems. So we already know there are two types of systems. One is centralized, another one is decentralized. So centralized means there is a one owner which is going to chain methodology. So they have integrated and decentralized system. So which each and every node or every computer system works as a owner. So it works as a basis of yogic principles, that is Indian knowledge system of use to the transfer of control and decision making from centralized entity to distributed network. So here there are the privacy protections of blockchain technology has always been a core issue of people attention. And proof of work conscious mechanisms commonly used in traditional blockchains require substantial computational powers, and public blockchains often lack privacy features, leading to the exposure of transaction details to all network participants. So privacy concerns arise as the transactions are visible to anyone, compromising user confidentiality. So next, the integrations of blockchain and yogic principles. That is how the yogic principles is integrated for enhance the privacy of blockchain. So first one is Satya, that is truthfulness. So yogic principles of Satya emphasize the truthfulness and honesty we already know. So how this principle has been used in the technology for enhancing the privacy in blockchain. So blockchain transparent ledger aligns with Satya by providing an immutable record. Immutable record means once the data has been entered into the account ledger, no one can able to change or modify it once it is entered. That is immutable record of truth, ensuring the transaction cannot be altered or manipulated. So this based on the Satya, that is truthfulness and honesty of yogic principles. So second one of yogic principle is ahimsa, that is non-violence. So encourages non-violence and non-harmfulness actions. That is blockchain transparency reduces the potential for fraudulent activities and corruptions, contributing to more peaceful and harmonious environment. So next I'm going with the third yogic principle, that is ashtiya, non-stealing, advocates against stealing or taking what is rightful one's own. So this was implemented in blockchain transparent ledger, provides visibility into the transaction. So it will be visibility to all the nodes. It is transparent to all the nodes which is connected to the network with the trustful one. So reducing the likelihood of theft or misappropriate of funds. So the last one is Svadhyaya, that is self-awareness. So it encourages the self-awareness in introspection. So the same thing has been implemented in blockchain, enhancing the privacy. That is transparent nature of fosters accountability and self-awareness among participants, as all actions are recorded and visible to others. So here, so I am going to discuss some various challenges in digital identity management. That is ensuring the security of digital identity is a very much paramount in this current situation. So identifying the theft, data breaches, and unauthorized access to sensitive information are significant concerns. So as this same kind of yogic principles is going to be implemented in enhancing the security or privacy purposes in digital identity management. So what is my proposed framework here is the users create their digital identity by generating a unique identifiers, that is using a public key on a blockchain network. This process ensures the decentralization, as we have discussed before, that is what is meant by decentralization, and eliminates the need for central authority to manage the identities. So the future direction has to be concentrated on scalability solution. That is one of the major thing in blockchain network is that there is a scalability. They're facing a scalability issues, so particularly in handling a large volume of identity transactions. So second one is privacy enhancing technologies. Still they are working on privacy enhancing. So it is better to concentrate on this. So last one is security and fraud preventions. Continuous innovations is need to stay ahead of evolving cybersecurity threats and identify the fraud schemes. Further development may include the adoption of advanced security measures such as AI-driven anomaly detections, biometric authentications, and behavior-based authentications. So finally, coming to the conclusion part, the proposed framework leverage blockchain technology to revolution of digital identity management affords a decentralized, secure, and transparent approaches. There is obviously we have seen, and the transparencies and traceability of authentication events on blockchain contributes to accountability and trust in the identity. Thank you, sir.
Who's the next presenter for presentation of the PPT?
Sir,
Out
Deepika
of
Nair.
SK College, who are interested for the presentation of PPT?
Sir, Deepika Nair, ma'am.
Deepika Nair, madam, please continue. Upload your PPT. Are you going to read only PPT or uploading your PPT? Deepika madam, you are not in internet range area. Therefore, your PPT is going now to uploading. You can just read your PPT. You are wasting our time because conference is very.
Okay. Share nahi ho raha, sir. I'll read my
You just continue with your oral presentation.
PPT. Of Shodh Ganga in higher education section, where I introduced in yes. One second, sir. स्क्रीन हैंग हो गया है स्क्रीन ऑफ हाँ आप
Madam, your voice is not clear. Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir.
आपका आवाज नहीं आ रहा है.
Sir, ma'am, okay, I have go to ma'am. Now Pallavi ma'am will start because her system is hang.
Okay, Pallavi madam, please continue.
Sir, I'm unable to share my screen. It's saying you cannot start screen share while the other participant is sharing.
Please continue.
Okay. I will. So, is my screen visible?
Visible. Please continue.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much. So, hi, good afternoon, everyone. This is Mrs. Pallavi Bhattacharya from SK College of Science and Commerce. And today I would be speaking on integrating Indian knowledge system in modern education with special reference to digital media. So, before we move on to what exactly is digital media, let us know what exactly is IKS and when it is merged with Indian modern education, what are the differences that we have seen. So when we talk about IKS is basically, studying the old education system through Vedas, Puranas, and various, methods of education, which is been seen, or rather, which we explored with art, science, spiritual, and philosophy, etc. So when we are talking about modern education through digital media, now, basically, when we talk about media is nothing but, speaking to mass audience through very minimum, you can say, sources. So, for example, if I'm talking about, say, any kind of, if I have to explain or if I have to address my audience regarding various, you can say, stories about literature. So this can be done through, you can say, film. This can be done through theaters. So when this is basically merging of the old, you can say, traditional education with the modern education. So, the abstract of the paper, it actually saying that it's a representation of, burgeoning field of academic and practical interest. So when I am trying to put every, you can say, interest into a practical knowledge, or rather for experiential learning, when I'm trying to experience on field, you can say, content, IKS plays a very important role. Now, the objective of this particular study was to analyze how the Indian knowledge system can be integrated into modern education framework. So this was completely a secondary research paper, and through, like, after reading various journals, especially I had gone through the journals of the Swami Vivekanand, where in many of his journals and books, he has mentioned that how cultural awareness has an input on various digital platforms. Now, when talking about IKS, which is more effective when we say, when blended approach that integrates the strength of both IKS and digital media, which could be most effective for modern education. Actually, when we see both are effective, only thing is that way of, you can say, only thing is that way of showing to the audience is completely different. Through various approaches, through various audiences, we start, you can say, teaching through various digital platforms. So the integration of IKS with modern digital media in education presents a promising avenue for enriching and diversifying contemporary educational practices. So, through this integration, there is potential not only to preserve and disseminate valuable traditional knowledge, but also to enhance accessibility and relevance in today's, you can say, globalized world. So, neither IKS, as I told you, that both IKS and digital media plays an important role. So, we cannot say that only IKS alone can do the entire thing. So, it is neither IKS nor digital media alone can completely meet all the education needs. Effectively in modern context. So combined also for personal societal engagement. With this, I would like to conclude my presentation. Thank you so much.
दीपिका मैडम, आपका आवाज नहीं आ रहा है। हेलो।
Yes, now it is audible, sir.
It is
Yeah.
audible. Please continue.
So, introduction to Shodh Ganga. Shodh Ganga was introduced in 2009. The launch was done through Information and Library Network. It was introduced to bring about all the research papers together so that the future researchers can work on them, understand them, and give their input. The methodology used is secondary research. The objective of this research is basically to analyze Shodh Ganga promoting the research qualities in with of Indian universities, investigate the potentiality of Shodh Ganga and the accessibility of Shodh Ganga among various groups, and explore the potential influence of Shodh Ganga in curricular development. And fifth one is to identify the challenges that the Shodh Ganga has. Now, during my analysis, I found that Shodh Ganga has a lot of issues regarding the visibility and discoverability, where it is quite often found that the experts have to showcase their on the topic as well as the function browsers. When you add up titles to the topic, it can get, it becomes easier for a researcher to identify the topic and work on it through the researchers, the theses which are available in the repository will help the Shodh Ganga. The next point which was taken care is the accessibility, like how comfortable is the access of Shodh Ganga, and how it is able to reduce the cost, because a lot of theses are available in Shodh Ganga, so the researcher doesn't have to go searching university to university or library to library. We have more than like 10 lakh research papers in Shodh Ganga, where for each topic it is subdivided among various categories, various titles, wise and everything. So it becomes easier for the researchers, so they have a wider scope to cover. And in Shodh Ganga, we have even, for the, you can group them. It is grouped for students as well as for early researchers, it becomes easier to do. And next in Shodh Ganga, it should be included in the curriculum pattern. Yes, it should be included. Our curriculum patterns can be designed with the help of Shodh Ganga theses which are available. And it can help in developing multidisciplinary work. Then the challenges that Shodh Ganga basically faces is the quality biasness or the quality of theses which are being uploaded. They can have done a copyright and permission to be developed. In this, there are various strategies where we can have faculty development programs or given a task by the university to include in the curriculum and make students researchers. Recommendation from my research is that we should promote awareness about Shodh Ganga through universities and national level awareness through various FDPs and conferences. Then there should be something attached which is glamifying the Shodh Ganga, that there's a point, or you can have certain certificate given when you have, so that people are ready to come forward and give it. Other than that, for my conclusion, I would like to conclude that Shodh Ganga can help in developing the future curriculum pattern, and it can also help a lot of researchers. The challenges are basically people being aware about it and finding potential quality theses among the in Shodh Ganga. So I would like to conclude and thank you.
Thank you. Nice presentation. Is this available, Sabina Nath? Is this available, Sabina Nath?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Please upload your PPT.
Okay. Just a minute.
Kindly read your PPT.
Just a minute, sir.
Excuse me, sir.
But this is not. Hello, sir. Someone has shared the screen, I think.
Visible. Please continue.
Sir, it's mine, Rashmit Kaur.
Yes. Okay. Okay, Rashmit ma'am. You continue. I will next.
Sir, can I continue?
Yes, please.
So my topic is evaluating the impact of different workplace well-being interventions rooted in Indian knowledge systems on employee health and productivity. And the co-author of this paper is Ms. Sumera Kale. So as we all know that IKS stands for Indian Knowledge Systems. It's basically a collection of ancient wisdom and knowledge from India. It includes things like yoga, Ayurveda, meditation, and other practices. So in this research paper, I'm going to compare the two things, the interventions which are used in IKS and the conventional things which are used nowadays. The objectives of the study is investigate employee perception and attitude towards IKS-based workplace well-being initiatives. Second, to evaluate the effectiveness of IKS-based interventions on employee health outcomes. And the third objective is identify key principles and practices from IKS contributing to the success of workplace well-being interventions. Now, what are IKS-based interventions? So the first intervention which I have studied here is mindful meditation. It focuses on being present in the moment, reducing stress and enhancing focus and emotional resilience. The second intervention is yoga. As we all know that it combines physical postures, breath control, meditation to improve flexibility, strength and relaxation. The third intervention which is used here is Ayurveda. It emphasizes on lifestyle practices such as diets, herbs, routines for overall health and balance. The fourth intervention is pranayam, which is basically breath control. And the fifth intervention is dhyan, which cultivates attention and awareness, enhancing mental clarity, emotional stability, and resilience. So basically, we are going to compare both the interventions which are used in IKS and conventional practices, and the differences between both of them have been studied. So the differences are IKS interventions are rooted in Indian wisdom traditions, whereas conventional practices are based upon Western principles and theories. Now, IKS emphasizes mostly on holistic well-being, and whereas conventional practices focus more on specific health aspects. Now, the approach of IKS is mainly on individual constitution and needs, whereas when we talk about conventional practices, they may not consider individual differences in well-being. Also, IKS integrates traditional wellness modalities like meditation, Ayurvedic lifestyle practices, and when we talk about conventional practices, they rarely have any technique or therapy for the same. Now, the main emphasis of IKS is on inner peace, emotional resilience, mental clarity, whereas in conventional practices, the emphasis on workplace ergonomics. The research methodology which is used here is, I have used secondary data which I have collected from various sources, and then I have evaluated those data on the basis of the stress levels, absenteeism rates, job satisfaction, work performance. The result which I've got is when people used IKS-based interventions in their workplace, it improved their stress, it reduces their stress, mental well-being was improved, physical vitality was improved. Then, because of all these things, there was decrease in absenteeism and improvement in work performance. Job satisfaction post-intervention was improved. At last, I would like to say, IKS-based interventions show significant benefits for employee well-being and productivity. They outperform, they were better than the conventional programs. Now, practices like mindful meditation and yoga enhances job satisfaction, they improve the productivity. Also, IKS-based interventions offer adaptable solution tailored to individual needs. Employee engagement was improved after using IKS interventions. It showed long-term benefits on the health of employees. Now, at last, IKS-based intervention reflects organizational commitment to diversity, inclusion, and social responsibility, enhancing the employer brand and reputation. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. The next is Rita Rana. Is this available? Rita Rana? Rita Rana?
Yeah, good
Please upload your PPT.
afternoon, sir. This is Rita Rana.
Please upload your PPT
So I'm presenting my paper
orally.
on integrating Indian knowledge system in medical problem based on mathematics models, because my PhD on the tuning theory in medical health sciences. So I am just working on the same thing. So this is my paper. I'm presenting my PPT. So PPT it is showing that topic. My co-author is Dr. Rachna Desai ma'am. She's doing her PhD. That's why I'm calling her doctor. In near future, she will complete her PhD. So, sir, let's come on that introduction part. So this first I want to introduce about that. What about that paper? It is integrating traditional knowledge system with moderated. Am I audible? This is basically integrated traditional Indian knowledge system with the modern medical practices, offer a promising avenue for the addressing healthcare challenges. So this paper basically explored the potential of integrating Indian knowledge system with a mathematical modeling technique to the tackle medical problems. Drawing she जो थे वो basically surgery की पूरी किताब उन्होंने ही लिखी है. So how we can take that Indian knowledge system into that in modern world और कैसे उसको use कर सकते हैं. Next slide please. So it is stuck. I'm sorry. So traditional medicine. So first of all, it is a traditional Indian knowledge system in medicine. So we have some traditional medicine in this, and what is regarding it is that it is Ayurveda. Basically, Ayurvedic, जो Ayurveda hai, that is emphasized on the science of life, which is exists in the 5,000 years from the 5 trees depend on the biological energy, which is known as dosh, and the other chakras in the body. And we can use that knowledge to make the people healthy. So this is some knowledge background of medicine from the Indian knowledge system. And now this is the mathematical modeling and its type. There are so many mathematical models like analytical model, numerical method, statistical method, and simulation models. So all these kind of different types and their steps. So we can understand that what is analytical model. These models are expressed a mathematical equation that can be solved exactly and approximately. See, mathematical equation help us to do lot the problems to solve the problem easily. Like corona आया और गया, हमने equations बनाई and we come to know how उस time पे we came to know how it will increase and when it will decrease. So with the analytical model, we can solve the problem easily. And that numerical model, or अगर problem solve नहीं हो सकता, तो we can guess कि इस time पे peak आएगा, like first wave आएगा, second wave आएगा, third wave आएगा, fourth wave आएगा ही नहीं. Due to of these analytical models and numerical models, it came. And statistical model gives us that idea how many people are going to sick and how many people are going to die. So this will a complete idea through these models. We can now the few steps of doing this modeling. Like first of all do the formulation. सबसे पहले इसके कुछ steps होते हैं. तो the steps is that real world problem में अगर हम देखें that formulation, whatever is the problem, you just make it formulation, and then mathematical representation, convert the problem into mathematical equation, then solution, solve the equation numerically and get the solution, and then apply the testing on the through these equations on anything of that जो भी problem है, and then analysis the results of the observations. So next, mathematical modeling in the machine. So this is a small history which I want to love to share with you. It is not from today. It is from since like long back in 18th century or 17th century. Bernoulli's families first of all researched the spread and control the disease using the mathematical model. 17th, 18th century, every century we have seen a pandemic. जब इस साल pandemic आया, then we came to know every century we have seen the pandemic. So 17th, 18th century से जब ये चला, इसका history start हुआ, कैसे हम equations से, तब that time the Bernoulli was the scientist who did this. In 19th century, Vulture introduced that logistic evaluation to describe the population growth and parameters. In the 20th century, half of the 20th century, between the demographic, biological, and mathematical study, epidemic spread, viral variations.
In 1960, the Murgi GM introduced the concept of physiological model, जो आज तो बहुत ज़्यादा use होते हैं. And then in 1970, the development of the cellular automata theory provided the new idea for the studying the medical problems. And in 1980s, the use of medical problem in the medical processing. So this is from till 21st century, we are doing this. Now see some integrated approaches. Some integrated approaches, how these, after this history, how we can use. This picture shows the spread of infection. Like 1 people to 3 people, 3 people to 5 people, 5 people to so many people. So this way the infection is spreading. How we can control this infection? If we know the equation of the spread of that equation, discuss 2 models, differential equation से like कैसे growth को control कर सकते हैं. We can see on the screen. I have not solved that numerical problem, but differential equation based biomedical जो model approach है, उसमें the model is basically one concept है, rate of growth है. The differential equations we can see on the screen that dt over dc, this is the rate of increase of virus या जो भी problem है in bacteria है. C is the concentration.
Kindly jump on conclusion. Time is over. 10 minutes is over.
हाँ, ऐसे concentration है कितने टाइम में वो कितना असर करेगा, and केस द एलिमिनेशन रेट कांस्टेंट कि जो मेडिसिन हम दे रहे हैं वो किस तरीके से उसको सॉल्व कर सकता है. एंड मैथ्स में यूलर मेथड इज द सिंपलेस्ट थिंग बाय व्हिच दिस टेक्निक वी कैन सॉल्व दिस डिफरेंशियल इक्वेशन इजीली. एंड द सम अदर मॉडल इज द ग्रोथ डेवलपमेंट मॉडल. So growth development model, this same, what is it? Exactly this model is what? The growth and the development model is type of mathematical framework used to describe the predicted and change in size, structure, function and biological organism over the time. इसका use क्या था pandemic में कोरोना के लिए कि उसका size क्या है? What is the size of the virus? What is its structure? How it will stuck with the protein of the lungs and the function and the
time is over now.
And the functionary biological organism. I think my PPT has stopped. I'm sorry.
No.
No.
Your time is over.
I'll show the PPT
Kindly
once again.
upload PPT another person.
Growth and development model. I'm sorry. I'm going back to the PPT. Yes. So with this model, the scientists or the data scientists or that doctors, any word we can use for them, they find out the structure of that virus. Uska structure कैसे and how its protein is sticking with the lungs and the function of biological organism, how it is growing, how it will die in the 14 days only. So that is more important, growth and development model. And uske liye something they have used or we can use that. N is the number of individual in the population at that time. S is the development stage in the individual at time. कि ST can be take from 1 to S maximum कितने लोगों को infection हो सकता है. Lambda is the birth rate, like what कैसे ये individual birth करेगा. And mu is the mortality rate and development rate and T. So after that, using these equations, we can get this through this model. Now challenges and opportunities. So what are the challenges? First, what are the challenges? So the first challenge which we can see that there is a big problem with the mind frame कि जो history में जो पढ़ाया है या जो आयुर्वेद है, that cannot be work on the present day because we want the fast relief, not the permanent relief. If it is a pain, we need a relief medicine. So that is allopathy works. But Ayurveda, yeah, Indian knowledge system, yeah, herbs and everything, they take time to act on, but they act on the real cause, not on the symptoms. Allopathy work on the symptoms only. Pain hai, pain khatam ho jayega. Bukhar hai, you have a fever will go. But what is that the due reason? So there is some big challenge is that cultural and instrumental barrier, which is among the mainstream medical practitioner. Koi use karta hai, koi use nahi karta hai. Like we see homeopathy work very slowly and the allopathy works very fast. So that is the main problem with them. And that ethical considerations such as ensuring informed consent and the representing cultural beliefs and paramount, like बहुत लोगों के culture में नहीं, हम ये तो हम खा ही नहीं सकते, हमको तो ये allowed ही नहीं है. So that beliefs are also come in between to make the medicine. अच्छा इसमें ये हम नहीं खाएंगे. So that will be the big problem. And अगर हम इस सबको overcome करें, that is the opportunity for us कि भाई ठीक है हम इसको खत्म करते हैं. सबसे बड़ी एक चीज और होता है लैक ऑफ स्टैंडर्डाइजेशन एंड प्रोटोकॉल फॉर इंटीग्रेटिंग ट्रेडिशनल एंड मॉडर्न अप्रोच को अगर हम डालते हैं, दैट इज अ बिग प्रॉब्लम. एंड देन नेक्स्ट इज माय कंक्लूजन. I want to conclude this paper for the future conclusion like that. In conclusion, the integration of Indian knowledge system with mathematical modeling represent a promising approach to enhance medical problem solving by leaving the strength of Ayurveda and mathematical modeling. Ayurveda and mathematical modeling will take the problems until the end. There is many natural ways by which we can solve the medical health issues. We can develop more personalized, holistic, and effective healthcare strategies that address the need of the individual and communities. And continued search in definitely the research is very much needed, and interdisciplinary collaboration and cultural cross-cultural dialogue are essential for the realizing the full extent. These are some references for the same. Thank you so much.
Thank you for ended. It is too long. PPT 25 minutes you've taken. The next person is Manisha. Manisha from SK College. Miss Sumedha.
Okay, so can I share my screen?
Yes, please. Your time is only 10 minutes. Please continue. Visible.
Hello.
Visible. Please continue. 10 minutes.
Hello, Sumedha ma'am. I have shared my screen, I think. Hello.
Okay, ma'am, you can continue. I'll go after you.
Okay, okay. Thank you. Good afternoon, you all. Myself is Dr. Savita Nath from SK College of Science and Commerce. My topic is paradigm shift from traditional knowledge system to modern education in India. Am I audible? Am I audible, sir?
Yes, please continue.
Okay, Indian knowledge system, IKS, refers to diverse and ancient knowledge tradition that have evolved in the Indian culture or country. This system encompasses wide range of discipline, including philosophy, science, medicine, arts, literature, spirituality, and many more. IKS is deeply rooted in Indian cultural heritage and has been passed down through generation to generation through tradition, text, rituals, and practice, including Vedas and Upanishads, considered as a sacred textbook, and it contains hymns, rituals, and it offers holistic approach to physical, mental, and spiritual development. Objective of the study is to study the significance of traditional knowledge in today's modern education system and to provide basic understanding of IKS and its integration with the traditional education system, and to study the measures which has been taken by government to incorporate modern technical education along with traditional education. And this research is totally based on secondary data. I have collected data from various websites. The contemporary perspective of IKS is holistic well-being. IKS promotes holistic approach of life, emphasizing on interconnectedness of mind, body, and spirit. This perspective gaining recognition in modern day through wellness practice, management, and ethics. This concept is also ancient Indian text, contribute modern management philosophy, ideas and leadership, decision-making and organizational behavior, mindfulness and stress management practice is can be relieved through yoga, medicines from IKS increasingly integrated with the modern lifestyle. It helps for stress management, enhancing focus, and promoting mental wellness. Cultural heritage, its IK is vital for preserving and promoting Indian cultural heritage. It provides foundation for appreciating depth of indigenous knowledge. Transition from traditional to modern education and its impact. Traditional knowledge system in India primarily based on traditional knowledge system which encompass Vedas, Upanishad, Ayurveda, yoga and indigenous practice. Introduction of modern education. This introduction of modern education comes and it flashed light on the colonial period, particularly during British rules, and focus on Western science and technology. This is the transition from traditional to modern education. And India is a self-reliant. India is a country on the path of growth and development. And for the growth and development, a country has to make a productive, and the people should be, and the youth should be productive through gaining skill and knowledge. So, in country has taken various initiatives and started various programs through collaboration to make India self-reliant with the modern and technical education, so that people and youth become more productive and it will accelerate the growth of the country. So keeping in mind, government has started many various schemes and programs such as Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Vikas Yojana, Skill India Mission, National Apprenticeship Promotion Schemes, Deen Dayal Upadhyayas. This training, this initiative and schemes helps youth to be more productive through gaining knowledge and practical knowledge and skills, including some other various other schemes are there, such as National Innovation Initiative, National Knowledge Commission, National Skill Development Missions, Digital India Initiative. When we see the employment growth through our traditional or technical or modern education, so it has a great impact on country's growth and development and increasing employment rate in the country. So when we see some data from 2009 to 14, India experienced modern employment growth driven by expansion in IT sector, telecommunications, service, construction, etc. Through the from the period 14 to 19, it shows employment growth trend, while the sector like IT continue to create job and concern job creations, lagging behind because of growing population. And before 19 to 22, India have faced a significant economic challenges due to COVID-19. With the aim to make India self-reliant, collaboration with the modern and technical education is must. Keeping in mind, government has initiated this kind of various program. When we conclude, we can see the Indian knowledge system offer various potential economic advantage through innovation, creativity, which emphasize on the holistic thinking, interdisciplinary approach, innovation and creativity. And many traditional Indian practice such as Ayurveda, yoga offer cost-effective solution for various mental and physical disease nowadays. And IKS emphasize on sustainable practice for managing natural resources such as water, land, and air by incorporating such practice in economic activities such as agriculture, forestry, resource extraction. Business can reduce cost with the environmental degradation. Integrating traditional Indian knowledge into education and tradition vocational program can equip a valuable skill and knowledge, and it will help to accelerate economy's growth and development. Thank you.
So can I go next?
Thank you. The next is this done? Manisha, Miss Manisha?
Yeah, I'm there, sir. Can I go?
Please upload your PPT.
Can I share the screen, sir?
Already given the right.
So is it visible? So my PPT?
Yes, please continue.
Okay, good afternoon, respectful dignitaries. My name is Manisha Saji. I'm the assistant professor with SK College, and my co-author is Ms. Jamila Sheikh. My topic for today is rethinking of Indian knowledge systems into modern education. The abstract. This research paper explores a shift towards a holistic approach to education that goes beyond mere content delivery to encompass the development of essential knowledge, skills, and attitudes necessary for success in the modern world. It investigates the rationale behind the shift, its implications for educational practices, and the challenges and opportunities it presents. Rethinking the integration of Indian knowledge system into modern education involves not just incorporating traditional wisdom, but also critically examining and updating it to suit the needs of contemporary society. This approach may involve revisiting ancient texts and practices with a modern lens, identifying relevant concepts and insights, and adapting them to address current challenges and contexts. It also includes fostering a dialogue between traditional knowledge holders and modern educators to ensure a balanced and effective integration that benefits all stakeholders. The objectives are foster cultural appreciation, enhance holistic education, encourage critical thinking, and promote well-being. Challenges of IKs into modern education is one of the challenges of integrating Indian knowledge system into modern education is striking a balance between preserving cultural heritage and meeting the demands of a rapidly changing world. These details identifying relevant aspects of IKs that can complement and enhance modern curriculum, while ensuring that students are equipped with the skills and knowledge needed for success in contemporary society. Additionally, there may be resistance or skepticism from some quarters about the validity or relevance of traditional knowledge systems into modern educational contexts, requiring efforts to build understanding and acceptance among educators, policymakers, and the broader community. Finally, there may be practical challenges in terms of resource allocation, teacher training, and curriculum development to effectively incorporate IKs into mainstream education systems. Other challenges are such as curriculum alignment, teacher training, resource availability, cultural biases, standardization and assessment, institutional support. The recommendation of IKs into modern education, first being personalized learning. Use IKs to tailor educational content to individual student needs and learning styles, providing a more personalized learning experience. Interactive learning tools. Integrate interactive tools such as simulators, virtual reality, and gamification powered by IKs to engage students and making learning more immersive. Data-driven insights. Utilize data analytics from IKs to track students' progress, identify areas of improvement, and provide timely feedback to both students and teachers. Collaborative learning platforms. Implement collaborative platforms powered by IKs that facilitate communication and collaboration among students and teachers, promoting teamwork and knowledge sharing. Adaptive assessments. Develop adapting assessment systems using IKs to dynamically adjust the difficulty and content of assessments based on individual student performance, ensuring a more accurate and timely results. Awareness and education. Educate facility staff and students about common mental health issues and their signs and symptoms. Observation. Pay attention to changes in behavior, mood, or academic performance. Look for signs of distress such as withdrawal from the social activities, changing in sleep, eating patterns. The conclusion is integrating information and knowledge systems into modern education presents a transformative opportunity to enhance learning experiences through personalized content, interactive tools, data-driven insights, collaborative platforms, adaptive assessments, curative resources, and ethical AI education. By embracing IKs, educators can empower students with the skill and knowledge needed to thrive in today's rapidly evolving digital landscape. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Who's the
Good
next?
afternoon, sir. Shall I present next?
Please continue.
Thank you, sir.
I think
good
so. It is
afternoon,
done now.
Sorry, sir?
Is this done earlier?
No, no, sir.
Please
I
continue.
just brought down my PPT.
Please continue.
So the topic for my presentation is manuscript translation using NLP as a boon to integrate IKS in modern education system. Myself, Nazim Gubere, along with Apurva More, would like to continue the presentation ahead. So basically, introducing my topic, IKS is basically collection of rich and very traditional knowledge that have been handed down through Indian centuries. This system covers different fields like physics, math, philosophy, medicine, and more. Traditional manuscripts and educational resources can now be translated into popular languages thanks to the development of NLP, which is a potent tool in text translation. Now, my paper examined the difficulties and the ethical issues that need to be resolved, and also the possible advantages of using NLP to translate Indian knowledge. We all are well versed with so far what IKS is. So it covers a wide range of knowledge fields like Indian philosophy, religious work, including Upanishads, Puranas, Vedas, and metaphysics, ethics and spirituality, science, mathematics, arts, and literature. So basically, my paper here will be talking about how we can use NLP to translate these manuscripts that is already there in our Indian scriptures. So NLP is natural language processing, and it is concerned with how computers and human language interact. Text translation from one language to another can be done accurately and with consideration for the context because of the NLP techniques like machine translation, language modeling, and semantic analysis. So methodology that I have adopted is basically we need to first gather information through Indian manuscripts and text in different languages like Sanskrit, Hindi, and Tamil for translation purpose. Then there are a lot of NLP methodologies that are available. We need to train them. We need to model them. We can use machine learning algorithm, neural networks to perform this kind of translation. And when these translations are done to understand how languages or how manuscripts are translated perfectly or to how much accuracy it has been translated, there are relevant factors that we can use like accuracy, cultural relevance, and also the context while assessing the quality of translation. There are a lot of limitations to the work. Firstly, translation, divergence, and ambiguity. Now, we all know Sanskrit often have multiple meanings, which may lead to ambiguity during translation. One word may convey different senses. So this ambiguity need to be handled in a proper way while we are translating Sanskrit to English. Then next limitation that we may come across is synthetic nature of the language, where Sanskrit sentences are quite lengthy due to its synthetic nature, and a single word can even have multiple pages, making parsing and alignment challenging. So machine translation models need to be trained accordingly so that they can handle these long sentences and break them down accurately. Language and its importance. Sanskrit we don't use as a usual language today, but it still remains crucial for understanding ancient texts, scriptures, religious scriptures, and philosophical treatises. Now, translating these texts into English can provide a valuable insights for scholars and broader linguistic community. Then the lack of parallel language data. Sanskrit is unique and it does not follow noun phrase model commonly found in other languages, which create a parallel corpora for Sanskrit and English. Parallel data is essential for training machine translation models. Without sufficient parallel text, it is difficult to build accurate translation systems. And limited work and resources. Despite Sanskrit being an historical language with its rich literary heritage, there has been limited work on Sanskrit to English translation using NLP. We are still exploring neural machine translation approaches, deep learning technique, long short-term memory, encoder-decoder architecture to perform this kind of translation. So I would like to conclude my topic by saying that NLP-based translation and through NLP-based translation, Indian knowledge systems can be integrated into contemporary education, which gives a rare chance to improve instruction and foster quality, bridging the gap between conventional knowledge and modern pedagogy. To guarantee courteous and accurate translation, it is crucial to handle difficulties and ethical issues. Future studies should concentrate on developing NLP methods for IKS translation and encourage interaction with Indian communities and academics. Thank you.
Sir, I'm presenting right now. I'm Sumedha.
Sumedha,
Yes, sir, I'm presenting my screen.
upload your PPT.
Yes, sir. Is my screen visible?
Yes, Sumedha, please continue.
Okay, yeah. So, for my today's topic is the use of Panchatantra stories and other traditional Indian storytelling techniques in contemporary media stories. So, I am Sumedha Kare and my co-author is Rashmeet Kaur ma'am. So, we'll start with the introduction. Panchatantra was originated in India around 300 BC. It is an Indian collection of connected beast fables, conveys moral lessons through captivating stories originated in the India 300 BC, consists of 5 books, each focusing on a special theme or strategy. It utilizes animal characters to teach practical wisdom and life skills. Stories have been translated into numerous languages and influenced global literature. Objectives of my research is to explore how traditional Indian storytelling, such as tales from Panchatantra, is utilized in contemporary media. To understand the ways which incorporating traditional Indian storytelling techniques in modern media contributes to cultural preservation and dissemination. To examine the effectiveness of traditional Indian storytelling in engaging and educating audiences about Indian culture, values, and wisdom. Origin and evolution of Panchatantra. It was originated in oral storytelling tradition, initially composed in Sanskrit by Vishnu Sharma, likely based on earlier Sanskrit words, evolved over time through oral transmission and written adaptations, translated into numerous languages, spreading its influence globally, adapted and integrated into various cultures, influencing the world literature. It has 5 strategies. Okay, the first is Mitra Veda, which is losing allies. Focuses on separating friends and allies to navigate alliances and conflicts effectively. For example, the story of Lion and the Bull illustrates the consequences of misplaced trust. The second is the Mitra Samprati, which is acquiring allies. Teaches the art of finding and maintaining beneficial alliances. For example, the story of pigeon, crow, mouse, tortoise, and deer demonstrates the importance of strategic partnerships. The third is our Kakolekium, which is the owl and cow. It explores the dynamics of war and peace, emphasizing the importance of diplomacy and negotiation. For example, the tales of owls and crows depict strategies for conflict resolution and cooperation. Fourth is the Labha Prasannam. It addresses the risk of greed and consequences of losing what are already possesses. For example, the story of monkey and crocodile warns against the danger of deception and betrayal. Then we have got Aparshita Karakram, which is the unforeseen actions. It focuses on the importance of thoughtful and cautious decision making to avoid unintended consequences. For example, the tale of Brahman and Mungus highlights the unforeseen outcomes and impulsive actions. Then we have got importance of storytelling in classroom. Storytelling is a fundamental aspect of human culture and communication. It has been used throughout history as a powerful tool for teaching and learning. Stories engage students emotionally and intellectually, making learning more enjoyable and memorable. They provide context and relevance to academic content, making complex concepts more accessible. Storytelling fosters creativity, critical thinking, and imagination in students. It promotes language development, vocabulary expansion, and comprehension skills. Stories help students to relate with diverse perspectives, cultures, and experiences. They create a sense of community and connection in the classroom. Then we have got the strategies for integrating storytelling in classroom. First, we have to choose a relevant stories. Okay, we have to select stories that align with the lesson objectives and curriculum content. Then we have to create a narrative arc, which is structure the storytelling session with a clear beginning, middle, and end. We have to introduce characters, setting, and conflict for captivate students' attention. Then we have to make an interactive storytelling. For example, encouraging the student participation by asking questions, lighting predictions, or inviting them to contribute to the stories. Then to relate to the real life content of the story to students' own experiences, interest, or cultural backgrounds. Then we have follow-up activities. We have to facilitate discussions or reflection activities to deepen the understanding of the story's theme or moral lesson. Then we have the assessment and evaluation, which is going to be the last part. We have to use storytelling as an assessment tool by asking students to summarize the story, identify the key elements, or analyze its theme. In my conclusion, by integrating the strategies of the Panchatantra into the modern teaching practices, educators can engage students in a meaningful learning experiences. Storytelling fosters creativity, critical thinking, and empathy, while also promoting language development and cultural understanding. The Panchatantra's lesson on navigating alliances, resolving conflicts, and making wise decisions remain relevant. Students embrace the wisdom of Panchatantra. They can enrich their educational journey and cultivate a deeper appreciation of art of storytelling. Let us harness the ancient wisdom of Panchatantra into inspiring our new generation of learners, empowering them to navigate life's challenges. Thanks to you all. Thank you.
Thank you. The next PPT presenter is Varsha, Miss Varsha. Is this available, Miss Varsha?
Yes, sir, I'm doing.
Upload your PPT. First, open your PPT, then go to Zoom, then click on share button. Window will be appear.
Okay.
In that window, your PPT will be shown. Double click on that. You can read oral presentation also.
Just a minute, sir. Okay. Myself, Varsha Sanjay Ede, along with my co-author Indira Raman, we are from same college, that is SK College of Science and Commerce, and we have conducted the research on the topic, the role of education in sustainable development, incorporating Indian knowledge system. Introduction. Sustainable development has emerged as a critical global goal. The education plays a critical role in achieving it. This paper explores the integration of Indian knowledge system into modern education to enhance sustainability in education. The role of education to achieve the sustainable development. There are different strategies for integrating IKS in education. Drawing this from ancient Indian philosophies and practices such as the Buddhism, Jainism, and Hinduism, this study proposes to framework incorporating these values into contemporary education practices. By incorporating Indian knowledge system into modern education, we can foster a deeper understanding of a sustainability principle and promote a holistic approach to sustainable development. This paper suggests that integrating IKS into education can empower learners to understand and address complex sustainability challenges and how to contribute to do more sustainable future. Now, the role of education in sustainable development is this provide awareness and understanding to the pupil. The next it build different capacities of student toward the sustainable development. there are different policies and governance which provide a little guidance for students and for people for understanding the sustainable development. And next one is empowerment and equity. Then next is significance of Indian knowledge system. It is holistic education, ethical framework, then environmental sustainability, health and wellness. Significance, scientific advancement, spiritual wisdom, and cultural heritage. Next slide is about challenges to integrate IQS in modern education. Under that, first is lack of awareness and understanding about the IQS. The next, curriculum design and pedagogy. Next one, access to resources, understanding and evaluation, resistance to the changes. The next, infrastructure and technology. Now, the different ways to integrate IQS into modern educations are incorporating Indian philosophies in curriculum, ethical framework in education, integrating of Indian literature, then Indian art, music and dance, then teaching Indian mathematics and astronomy, environmental ethics from the Indian traditions, and role of Guru Shishya Parampara. Now, objectives of my study: to explore the perception and attitude of educators, students, and policymakers toward the IQS system into education for sustainable development, to assess the potential benefit of IQS into education for sustainable development, to analyze different strategies to integrate IQS in modern education, and to identify the challenges and barriers in integrating IQS into modern education for sustainable development. Research methodology. So I have collected data from primary and secondary both sources. This was the exploratory research. A structure questionnaire was designed to collect the data. The sample size was 112 respondent. Sample method was convenience sampling, and data analysis was done with the help of descriptive statistical analysis. Demographic distribution of data. So here we can clearly see that from the above diagram, we can observe that from 112 respondent, maximum respondents are from age limit of 18 to 25 years. 13.4 were are from the age group of 26 to 36 years. 3.6 were between the 31 and 45 years. And from the next diagram, we can observe that out of 112 respondent, 62.5% are male and 37.5 respondents are female. Here, out of 112 respondents, 50.9 respondents are graduate, and 31.3 respondents are, they are doing HSC or HSC pass out. 14.3 respondents have doing post graduation and or they are postgraduate, and 1.8% are others. Now this slide is about the awareness about the sustainable development and IQS. From the first diagram, we can observe that out of 112 respondents, 91.1% respondents are aware about the sustainable development, and only 8.9% are unaware. In next diagram, we can see that out of 112 respondents, 34.8% are aware about the IQS, and 61.6% are somewhere aware about the IQS, and 3.6% are totally unaware about the IQS. Next slide is about the needs to integrate IQS in the modern education and its impact on the sustainable development. So first diagram is talking about out of 112 respondents, 91.1% respondents are say that there is a need to integrate IQS into modern education. And from the next diagram, we can observe that out of 112 respondents, 62.5% respondents believe that there is a need for integrating IQS into modern education for the sustainable development. there are certain beneficial aspects of IQS for sustainable development. Say about the yoga and meditation, Ayurveda and traditional medicine is there, ecology knowledge is there, then philosophical concept of sustainable development are given in next diagram. Obstacles are given to integrate IQS into modern education, like a curriculum design is there, cultural barriers, lack of awareness, resistance to change, and lack of resources for the funding. The last one, conclusion. Integrating IKEA's system with modern education is crucial for sustainable development. There are several benefits of integrating Indian knowledge system into education for the for sustainable development, like cultural preservation, ethical awareness, and holistic learning. By incorporating this ethical, environmental, and economic principle found in this tradition, student can develop a holistic understanding of sustainability and learn to how to apply these principles in their personal and professional lives. This approach not only enrich the educational experiences but also equips students with the knowledge and skills which are needed to create a more sustainable and harmonious world. This is the literature review, and from this different books, articles, journal, and sites, I have collected my data. Thank you.
Hello. How done it? Is this available? Reshma Menon? Reshma Menon?
Yes, sir.
Please upload your PPT.
Yes, sir.
Today I'm here to
Visible. Please continue.
Okay. A very hearty good afternoon to respected dignitaries, faculties. Today, my research paper is on impact of digital payment system on financial habits and its challenges. I have presented my paper and the co-author is Mrs. Archana Singh. I'm a faculty of commerce in SK College of Science and Commerce. So today I'm going through the financial habits, that is digital payment system, how it has affected the financial habits of the people over the years. Because initially all the payments, if you see the traditional matter, the money system wasn't introduced, the barter system was introduced, wherein the goods were exchanged and the transactions were being considered. But later on, it was considered as one of not so feasible option. So we had turned into the cash format. Now after the cash, now all the kinds of payments and transactions is currently going is in the form of digital payment system. So currently, what are the financial changes the respondents or the consumers have overchanged over the years, and what are these challenges is what I have covered in my research paper. Let me go to the extract. This paper explores the transformation in financial habits driven by the adoption of digital payment system. The findings suggest that digital payment technologies contribute to increased spending, but also enhance financial management capabilities through features like real-time tracking and automated budgeting tools. The study identifies a significant increase in transaction frequency and ease of making payment, and the findings suggest that while digital payment system enhance convenience in financial transaction, they also necessitate enhanced consumer education and financial literacy. Now, there are many people who are still hesitant to do digital payment. For the youngsters and for the young age, it has become an easier format. But if you go on to some people who belong to the more than middle age people, for them, digital payment system is still a hesitant format. This may be because of the lack of digital literacy system with respect to digital payment. Next is the introduction part. Digital payment method have a significant popularity nowadays because front house. Digital payments have been done at a very convenient speed and security features. Now, the digital revolution has actually enhanced the various financial services by implementing the digital payment system. The methods, online banking platforms, and contactless payments, which are not mere technological enhancement, but also it helps in the economic behaviors, because there are so many people associated with this, various startups, various organizations, various financial institutions, which has been set up which enhance the digital payment system, wherein directly or indirectly that leads to economic growth. So here digital payment system plays a very important role because there's a proper growth of money supply in the market because of the quick payment transactions which is available towards the market. Having the digital transaction payment in the form of scanner. So that much of influence the digital payment system have in the economy and in the financial market. As digital wallets and similar payment platforms increasingly increase, the common marketplace also increases. So it also has a trending effect for the change in consumer financial habits as well, because nowadays many people have started to track their finances and budgets through various apps, various financial institutions which track their budgets and suggest them the budget-oriented systems accordingly. Now, next is the steps for online payment. Now, the consumers, if you're opting for the online payment process, the first one is the customer consent to pay. First, the customer consent has to be required. Then the payment request is being done. Then the gateway to be chosen, whichever gateway or whichever bank account which you are wanted to choose, you can choose that. Then issuer card network checks for account balance. Now, before you choose the payment option online, the network checks whether you have sufficient account balances with your banks. Then OTP authentication is done. And then after the OTP is verified, the gateway payment settles the amount with the acquired bank, whichever account which you are dealing with the respective banks has been cleared and your payment is settled with the online payment process. Now, how safely we use mobile payment apps? Now, how to use safely? Now, we all use them, but how safe we are in the online system, that is important. First, the very first thing is never send money to scammers, because as we can see that scammers are all around. They are ready to snatch your money online in any format. So never ever send them. It can be in the form of messages, it can be in the form of attractive various discounts and offers. But you have to make sure that it is always asked in the legal way and not in the improper form. And protect your bank accounts. Now you can protect the bank accounts by doing all these factors, like using multi-factor authentication. Never share your credentials. Set up alerts in the payment app. Regularly check your payment app. You can set up the alerts through your Gmail ID or through your contact numbers, wherein if any illegal access is done to your account, you get an alert, wherein which you can alert your financial institution with respect to any scams done to your account.
हेलो आवाज नहीं आ रहा मैडम आपका
Now what if your money has been paid to scammer by mistake or you have fallen trap to it? First is you can report the payment app or service or tell your financial institution, can be bank or any Now the objectives of my study is to analyze the consumer's preferred payment option in the current trend and to access the challenges in the digital payment. Objectives which I had tried to cover in my first paper. But the methodology which I've used here is the theoretical and descriptive statistic data. This is the help of secondary data. I have acquired details from various articles, slides, and institutes, which help me in finding out what are the number of digital payment users which has increased over the years and their financial habits. Now, this is one data I have collected from the various surveys which has been conducted recently in order to understand that this is the preferred payment option with the current trend. So, as we can see that the various options are given to us, is Paytm, Google Pay, Visa credit card, and debit card, and the various things that have been told is been taken. So how we can do that is possible. So this data we can see that the majority of them has ensured that Paytm has ensured 20.3%. So you can see that the digital payment mode has acquired on a larger scale throughout the years, wherein other forms are also building up. So this shows that the number of users who are using the digital payment has increased over the years because of its convenience, because of its hassle-free transactions, which has helped me in identifying and stating my first objective. Sorry, sir.
Have completed? Hello?
Okay. The next second objective is to access the challenges in digital payment. The challenges with respect to digital payments are
Madam, आपका 10 मिनट हो गया है.
compliance, infrastructure,
Kindly jump on conclusion.
customer trust and adoption, and the various cost pricing. So you have these all challenges where there is respect to digital payment. Now the suggestion is
Jump on conclusion.
the research paper is that various financial literacy programs can be implemented in order to prevent the scams, promote budgeting and tracking tools, saving and investment.
Indira madam and Jamila madam get ready for PPT presentation.
I'm Indira here.
After this.
Finally, I would like to conclude
Yes,
my
sir, we are
presentation
ready.
by saying that the digital payment can be used in a very safe
What is the name of the person who is presenting?
Reshma Menon, ma'am.
मेनन मैडम, आपका आवाज 8 मिनट से कुछ आ रहा ही नहीं है. Okay, please continue. Indira
Sir, shall
madam.
I share the screen? Yes.
Indira or Jamila madam, please continue.
Yes, ma'am. Sir, I'm sharing Indira here. Yeah, a very good afternoon to one and all present over here. This is Indira Raman. Today I am presenting my research topic, that is analyzing the effectiveness of integrating ancient Indian management concept in contemporary business curriculum. So let's get into the topic.
PPT is not visible.
Just a minute, sir.
Open your PPT, then go to Zoom, then click share button, green button.
So no, I have opened, but it's get reconnecting now in my.
Are you using laptop or mobile?
This one.
Huh? No. The technique you have to understand first.
Sir, by the time, can I start?
Orally?
No, I'm sharing.
Okay,
Jamila
okay.
ma'am.
Okay, sir.
Sir, is it now visible?
Visible. Please continue.
Yeah. Okay. So when it comes to Indian knowledge system, we all know very well about it. Includes philosophy, science, mathematics, and medicine. But about ancient Indian management, we literally talk about the Vedas, Arthashastras, and the leadership and ethics. So about the epic story, we know very well about the Mahabharata and Ramayana, Bhagavad Gita, everyone. But the main thing I want to include is like many people not aware about the Tirukural, which is given by the Tamil poet, that is the Thiruvalluvar. They have given various benefits of that, which includes the characteristics of human skills and the management skills, and such as gratitude, friendship, knowledge, and many more things. So that only how it is applicable in today's modern business world that we are going to see. Now, the next one. So these are the objectives: to explore and analyze the principles of management as illuminated in ancient Indian text. And the next one is to examine the relevance and applicability of these ancient management principles in contemporary organizational contexts. So these are the sources from where I have collected the literature review, and this is completely a secondary data research approach. And in this, to analyze the effectiveness of ancient Indian management system in contemporary business
this content. And the analyzing, it's completely done on the articles, ebooks, and historical documents to understand the basic principles and the theories which are practiced in Indian management system. Now, I would like to, when it comes to the epic story, I have shared about Ramayana and Mahabharata and all. So I would like to say I'm comparing the traits of Lord Ram and how it is applicable in today's modern business world that we are going to see. In that, the very first one is like, see, very well, everyone knows about the Sri Hanuman has a great strength and the Jamban, the group's leader who inspired the Hanuman to travel to Lanka in order to find the Sita. This everyone knows. But this statement, when it comes to the management principles, it indicates the initiative and motivation. The second one is Rama planned a well thought out plan and strategy to save Sita. Several actions were taken, such as dispatching parties, included Sri Hanuman constructing of bridges and international borders and everything. So this statement indicates the planning and to achieve their objective. That is a well plan to achieve their objective. The next one is like Rama left Ravana without a weapon on the first day of battle. This everyone know without the weapon they are not allowed to fight. But then also they in this statement it indicates the code of conduct and the ethics what they were practicing. So these are the ancient things what we are practicing in today's modern business world also. The next one is like Lord Rama assaulted the Lankan family with the help of Lakshmana, Sri Hanuman and the Vanara. So this completely indicates the overall team spirit and the teamwork and the overall coordination to achieve their objective. So the next one is in order to save Sita, they have Lord Rama ordered his soldiers to construct a bridge, and this army faced less risk to their lives as it was simpler to reach Lanka and vanquish the Ravana. So the overall concepts, all the 5 concepts which indicates the management control, motivation, communication and risk management along with the decision making. So not only the epic story includes some of the examples of companies who are following the basic or not all the basic, the ancient Indian management concepts is like the Isha Foundation, which is founded by Sadhguru Jaggi Vasudev, and the Art of Living Foundation, as very well everyone know about the Sri Sri Ravi Shankar, and the very familiar, the Indian conglomerate Tata Group. So they have embraced concepts from ancient Indian scriptures like Bhagavad Gita, Arthashastra in their own management philosophy. So the conclusion is all about like the effectiveness of integrating ancient Indian management principles in today's business curriculum, which offers a valuable insights like leadership, sustainable practices, and human-centric approaches. So by combining these timeless wisdom and modern technologies, business can foster innovation, resilience, and ethical decision making, ultimately leading to more effective and sustainable outcomes in today's dynamic and the interconnected world. So this has to be practiced in today's modern business world too. And these are the sources from where I have collected the data. Thank you, sir.
Jamila madam, Miss Jamila madam.
Yes, sir.
Please continue.
Sir, Indira ma'am has not stopped sharing a screen.
Please continue.
Yes, ma'am. Sir, is the screen visible?
Visible, please continue.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Jamila Sheikh from SK College of Science and Commerce, and today's topic for international conference is integrating Indian knowledge system into modern education as per NEP 2020. So, as we all know, NEP 2020 highlights the significance of integrating Indian knowledge system into mainstream education to foster a more holistic perspective. So that goes beyond the traditional academic bounds and to foster a greater awareness of Indians' unique cultural and fabrics. So through multidisciplinary study and innovations, this integration seeks to close the gap between the traditional wisdom and modern education. So the objectives of my research is to examine a comprehensive and interdisciplinary education that integrates Indian knowledge system with modern academic subjects, to investigate the use of regional languages, and third one is to evaluate the effective policy implementation by allocating resources and revising curricula. So I have used the secondary data. I have read some books, journals, articles, and research paper from my colleges. So first point is the National NEP and IKS inclusion. Inclusion means including. So here the National Education Policy 2020 places a very strong emphasis on the curriculum, methodical integration of Indian knowledge system throughout a range of academic subjects. Okay, so to enhance the learning experiences, interactive games and contemporary technology is utilized. The main aim is to promote a holistic understanding of traditional Indian knowledge and its relevance in modern education. Then activities under Indian knowledge systems. So the division manages and oversees a comprehensive network of institutions dedicated to Indian knowledge system. So this includes 29 IKS research centers, 17 IKS teachers training centers, and 7 Bhasha Kendras. So all this promote the growth and integration of IKS within educational institution. So the division provides funding support ranging from 30 to 40 lakhs over the 2 years to establish the IKS centers in traditional schools. So students participating in these programs get a stipend of rupees 25,000. So under the membership of experienced practitioners. So what are the challenges of the IKS? First one is the integration with modern education. So this involves connecting traditional knowledge with formal education system. Then creating a bridge that enhances the relevance and applicability. Second one is the validation and standardization of traditional Indian knowledge is essential to establish the credibility and ensure its compatibility with modern scientific principles. And third one is the interdisciplinary approach. So it is crucial for integrating traditional Indian knowledge with modern scientific discipline. So leading to innovative solutions and deeper insights across disciplines. Now, challenges of implementations, what all challenges they face during implementation. So first one is the resource constraint, such a limited budget. So it inadequate the staff or insufficient technology, or we can say infrastructure can hinder implementation. So efforts by limiting the capacity to execute plans effectively. Second one is the technical complexity, refers to the challenges associated with implementing the advanced technologies, or you can say systems. So without adequate expertise or support, there will be a technical complexity, or they may face a challenges. Third one, last but not the least, lack of continuous evaluation and adaptation. So without mechanism for ongoing evaluation and feedback, organization risk missing some opportunities to adjust strategies based on involving circumstances on stakeholders' feedback. Conclusion. So I would like to conclude that the integration of Indian knowledge system into modern education, as emphasized by the National Education Policy, holds a significant potential to enrich educational curricula and promote a holistic understanding of traditional knowledge alongside a contemporary learning. Thank you.
Thank you. Respected participants, who want to do the PPT presentation next?
Sir, should I share the screen?
Good name, please. Kiran.
Kiran Gaikwad.
Kiran Gaikwad, madam, please continue. Upload your PPT.
Is the screen is visible, sir?
No.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My topic for a research paper is Navigating the Evolutionary Path of Artificial Intelligence, Uncovering its Origin, Progression, and the Future Prospects. My co-author is Ankita Pange. We'll start with the introduction. The artificial intelligence has come a long way from its beginning to its current impact on our daily lives. In this presentation, we will explore the AI from its earliest concept to its modern application. We will learn about the key like milestone, influential figures, and major breakthroughs that have shaped the field of AI. It will gain a deeper understanding of how AI has evolved and significance for society, discover the ongoing quest for intelligent machines and potential future directions of AI research. The founders of AI, the AI was a beginning to a visionary like Alan Turing, John McCarthy, and Marvin Minsky. Turning with his ideas, computers and intelligence set the stage of the AI exploration. McCarthy, along with the McCarthy, he had organized the Dartmouth Conference in the 1956, where they discussed the possibility of creating AI intelligent machine. The goal of this conference was to explore the contribution of all the researchers to field in the AI, understand the significance of an event, like how we can shape the AI in early direction. Next will be the potential impact of AI. AI can significantly influence modern societies, fostering fairness, health, and inclusivity when utilized effectively. Developed in various domains like recommendation systems, spam filters, image recognition, and virtual assistants. There are many applications that have very big impact of AI, like scope and evaluation of AI. From its 1950 inception, AI has expanded across the sectors like medicine and transportation. Evaluation includes shifts from foundational algorithms to deep learning techniques over the decades. Seasons of AI development cycle include periods of growth like spring and decline called winters. Spring significantly shows the advancements and a renewed interest, while winter shows the reduced and progress and funding. Next will be the evaluation of AI. Artificial intelligence can have a major impact on the way of modern societies response to hard challenges they face. Properly harnessed, AI can create a more fair, healthy, and inclusive society. Today, AI has become the mature technology and important part of the modern life. For example, recommendation system, spam filters, image recognition, voice recognition, virtual assistants, etc. It span across many sectors from medicine to transportation and across decades like since it's introduced in 1950s. The approaches also evolved the foundational AI algorithms of the 1950s to paradigm shift to the symbolic algorithm to expert system in 1970s, and the machine learning in 1990s and the deep learning algorithm of the 2010s. Starts with the fundamental definition of building the historical context. The evaluation of AI has seasoned developments. Next will be the artificial intelligence timeline from the 1950s to 2070s. Next will be the machine learning evaluation, like shift from the rule-based system to data-driven approaches. Evaluation of algorithms driven by computational power and data availability. Big data and cloud computing accelerate progress. And then next will be the deep learning and neural networks. Introduction of hierarchical architectures, CNN and RNN as powerful tools for image and sequential data used for the deep learning mechanism, iterative training on large data set for future extraction, modern applications of AI like healthcare. In healthcare, there are diagnosis, treatment planning, and personalized medicines can used. Next will be the finance, algorithmic trading, fraud detection, like risk assessment can be handled by using modern applications of AI. Next will be the transportation, autonomous vehicles for safer roads, increased mobility, ethical consideration, cruel for responsible development. Next will be the applications of AI in today's world, like virtual personal assistants, VPAS. Examples like we have used in day-to-day life, like Siri, Google Assistant, and Amazon Alexa. VPS, like virtual personal assistants, utilize its NLP, that means the natural language processing, and speech recognition algorithm. The algorithm is used for the VPS is recognition algorithm to understand the user's query, and it will respond the user's query or command. They can perform tasks like setting reminders, sending messages, providing weather updates, and controlling a smart home devices. Next will be the recommendation system. It is mostly used on a OTT platforms to search user what they want to see, like example Netflix recommendation engine and Amazon product recommendation. Explanation for that: the recommendation system analyze user performance and behavior and suggest item for them on the content they like or interest in them. This will the use machine learning algorithms such as collaborative filtering for their personal recommendation. NLP, natural language processing, for example, is language translation and sentiment analysis. AI enables the understand the process of human language for tasks like translation, chatbots, and speech recognition. Chatbot will give you the answer of any question that you have put in them, like it's like a chat GPT. We have used autonomous vehicle like self-driving cars, drones, healthcare diagnostic, medical imaging analysis, and the disease diagnosis. AI analyze medical images and patient data for disease detection, like brain tumor detection. It will detect from its image it has that particular image has brain tumor or not. The conclusion for my research paper is the journey of the AI has been marked by significant breakthrough feedback. Despite the lies the AI winters and ethical concerns, AI has profoundly transformed society and technology. Looking ahead, continued research and responsible innovations are essential to harnessing AI's full potential while addressing its ethical, social, and technical implications, fostering collaboration and prioritizing ethical principles. AI benefits humanly and contributes more equality, stable future. Thank you.
Thank you. Who want to do the next presentation? Dear participants, who want to do the next presentation? Desai madam. Dear participants, who want to do the next presentation of PPT?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Please upload your PPT.
Sir, mine is done.
No, Rachna madam. If the SK college, all the staff have been presented in the PPT, I am talking about the another people.
Okay, okay, yes.
Dear participant, is this, do you want some PPT presentation? Remaining 36 people are here, participants. Are you hearing me
Ma'am,
properly?
raise down your hand.
Kiran Gaikwad is already done.
But I asked her to raise down her hand.
Who want to do the PPT presentation?
I think there are most of the SK faculty who have already given, but they are there in the part of it.
Whether I have
And
to wind up?
outside the
Whether I have to wind up?
1 second. I just one faculty is asking. Archana, 1 second, sir.
Hello.
Vagmalaji. Archana
She will also present her PPT.
Whether we have to wait for someone to PPT presentation or wind up?
Archana,
Good
going to
afternoon,
present
sir.
her
I'm
PPT.
sharing the PPT, sir.
Visible, please continue.
Yeah, good afternoon, sir, and all the dignitaries present here. Myself, Mrs. Archana Singh from SK College. My co-author is Reshma Menon, ma'am. My topic for the PPT, this is employing Indian knowledge system to foster the sustainable economic development as an empirical study. As we know that now it's very important to have a sustainable development. So this is my topic. Indian in traditional knowledge always has been a valuable resource that can contribute to the sustainable economic development. And we see that we are going back again in the, whether you can see in the yoga or anything, medical and all that, we are going back to sustain those knowledge. So Indian knowledge system now, it is playing a very important role in the new NEP. So this knowledge plays a very important in sustaining the livelihood, but encounter the obstacle as a result of involving a lifestyle. This study investigates the potential of integrating India's traditional knowledge system into the modern economic to promote the sustainable economic development. My objective for this is to overview and understand the India's traditional knowledge system and to study how the traditional, that is knowledge system, can employ to promote the sustainable economic growth in India, that is for the economic development of any of the country. The method is secondary only. Whatever I have collected research is analysis done on the secondary data only, the different sources, journalism or anything. The main topic, that is integrating, is very important that now we integrate the traditional knowledge for the sustainable development. So how we can go for it? So through the environmental conservation, that traditional knowledge often includes, that is sustainable practice for managing the natural resources, which is a very important part nowadays. Climate change adaptation, which everyone we know that we are facing this problem. So communities develop strategies we have to adapt for the changing the climate over the generation, and plus natural resource management, that we are very much forward toward this natural resource managing our natural resources. Then health and wellness, traditional medicine systems, and such as we are going toward the Ayurveda or traditional Chinese medicine, or we are toward the holistic approach toward this health and wellness. Community engagement through based programs like collective decisions should be taken. Education and awareness here plays a very important role, as we know, integrating traditional knowledge into the curriculum and help to which will raise the awareness. And last but not the least, yes, government plays a very important role in implementing the policies and all. So this will make the decisions very easily to implement this traditional knowledge with the sustainable development. My findings and recommendations are, that is, identify the traditional knowledge first, conduct research, and engage the local community, identifying, that is, traditional knowledge relevant to the sustainable development goal. Support, it is very much needed, community initiative, that is, empower community. We have to implement sustainable development initiative based on the traditional knowledge, ensuring that resource and supports are needed. Awareness and appreciation, yes, without creating an awareness and appreciation, we can't do. So raising the awareness about the value of traditional knowledge is very important for any of the economic development if we want a sustainable development. Provide legal, that is, framework or institutional support if we are talking about the NEP. So yes, legal formation by the government and institutional support will develop. The framework is developed, then we can through this mechanism we can protect, preserve, and promote our traditional knowledge. And yes, further collaboration with between the stakeholders, government, NGOs, and academicians and communities is very important, seeing the present situations. Conclusion, yes, I conclude in this, that is, in integrating the traditional knowledge and into the sustainable development, Effort is essential for achieving the holistic cultural appropriate solution that is global challenges. Traditional knowledge always offers valuable insight and practices that enhance the environment conservation and that is much needed, that is climatic change, which adaptation, natural resource management, health wellness, and cultural preservation and community engagement. These are the reference which I have taken it, and thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Who want to do the next presentation of PPT?
Sir, from SK, it's all done.
No, SK have done. Another exception of SK College.
Yeah.
Participant, do you want to present your PPT? Dear participants, do you want to present your PPT?
Hello, sir. May I present, sir?
Yes, Varun Jashnani, please continue.
Ji, sir. Ji. Thank you, sir.
Are you presenting orally or uploading PPT?
Sir, yes, I'm sharing my screen. I'm on mobile phone.
The technique I am saying you, do one thing, open your PPT first. Then go back to the Zoom, click on the green button, share screen. Again, one window, yes, it is getting, yeah, it is a window, okay.
Yes, sir.
Where is that? Yeah, unwilling. Visible. Please continue.
Yes, sir.
Presenting mode.
Hello, everyone. A very good evening to one and all over here. I am Varun Jashnani from Chandibai Himatmal Mansukhani College, Ulasnagar. First of all, I am very much thankful to the college committee and to the organizing team for conducting this event. Because of such events only, it becomes possible for teachers and researchers like us to showcase our talent. So the title of my research paper is Unveiling the Attendance Effect, a Mixed Method Analysis of Class Participation and Exam Performance in Economics. So my research paper focuses on relationship between attendance and exam scores of students. The agenda is as follows. First is introduction, then research objective, then hypothesis, then research methodology, and finally findings and conclusion. Okay, so first is introduction. New education policy as such does not say much about attendance, but it definitely says about enrollment ratio. The new education policy focuses on increasing the enrollment ratio. And I think that increasing only enrollment ratio is not enough if attendance is not there, if students are not coming to college and attending their classes. So it becomes important to increase the attendance also. So for that, to test my hypothesis of relationship between attendance and class scores, I have conducted this research paper. The research objective is to investigate the relationship between class attendance and exam marks among second-year BA students specializing in economics. The hypothesis is that there is no significant difference between scores of defaulter group and non-defaulter group. An alternative hypothesis is that there is a significant difference between scores of defaulter group and non-defaulter group. The defaulter group here being students with less than 75% of attendance, and non-defaulter group is the students more than 75% of attendance. So focusing on research methodology, first comes data collection. I collected of around 85 students' data, the exam scores in economics and their attendance. Then I tested the data for normality. I used QQ plots and Shapiro-Wilk test to testing the data for normality. After testing, I found out that the data was not normal. So I had to use non-parametric test to conduct the analysis. Upon using non-parametric test, I found non-parametric test which I used was Mann-Whitney U test to compare the statistical difference between the two groups. And upon that, I used the information from Mann-Whitney U test to accept or reject the null hypothesis. Ultimately, the finding and conclusion that I got was that the U score was 95.50, the P value was 0.056, and the Z score was minus 1.908. So if we consider a significance value of 10%, so we are able to reject the null hypothesis, which means that there is a significant difference between the scores of defaulter group and non-defaulter group. So ultimately, which leads us to the understanding that yes, attendance does matters, and hence in NEP also, while implementing this new economic policies, we also need to consider that how we increase the attendance of students. So this was my small research paper. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Dear participant, do you want to present the paper remaining? Dear participants, do you want to present the PPT remaining? I just call you back. Call you back. Dear participant, do you having present your PPT? Rachna madam?
Yes, sir.
Whether winding up?
If sir, they are not revealing from our end, all I have done outside, then we can wind it, sir.
We will wait for again 5 minutes.
Okay, sir. No issue, sir. I am there only. You tell, whenever you say we can wind up, you can say we have to be there. We will be there. No issue.
I am requesting again to all the participants. There are 33 participants who all are still in our conference. Whether you would like to present your PPT? Are you listening to me? Dear participant, do you want to present the PPT? You can share your views also about this conference. Rachna madam?
Yes, sir.
Whether ended?
Okay, sir.
Behalf of SK College, Nerul, I would like to thanks to all the participants for participating in this our SK College organized international conference supported by Sri Waghmare Brothers Private Event Management Company. I would like to thanks to all of you to giving the support for successful event today's. Thanks to all, especially Desai madam for giving the tender for organization one day international conference, and the trustee and the principal of the SK College. Thanks for given the opportunity to organization of one day international conference, and especially thanks to all the participants who have taken the participation to making this event successful. Thank you. I would like to wind up this conference. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.